All right, let's go ahead and begin. Woo! Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me do a quick YouTube test and say hello to everyone. Test. There we go. How you doing, Chocolate? Over on the Hey, there we go on the YouTube side. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And I forgot that's a placeholder game that I just wrote spinning there for some reason. Spinning's fun, to be fair, though. And hello, Steve. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Moss. Hello, Wild Pitching. How you doing? How you doing? Enjoying your dance? Hello, Nobody. Hello. Hey, listen, I like the grim dark minis. I really do. It's very fun that way. How you doing, Cersei? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully everyone's having themselves a good weekend. I've been having a pretty good time. I had that thing where my Pathfinder group postponed on Friday. So it's like, oh shit, I have a whole night and I've been crafting and painting up like a motherfucking storm. So I haven't got a chance to release it yet, but I believe the Pit Locust is ready to party. Or first and third, indeed. Like, Pit Locust is ready to party. Also, how you doing, Bitterfeld? And also, Ars. I don't think I said hello, Ars. If I did, you get a second one. How you doing as well? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And also, for I keep talking about wanting to do video stuff, but I'm making progress on a video. I am actually making progress on a video. I have recorded the process of myself assembling some minis that I want to use for both Horus Heresy and Turnip 28, which should be pretty fun. I have basically been spending a lot of today building what's effectively guardsman bodies with turnip stuff on them, so that should be neat. I'm glad your things have been going good for you as well. So yeah. Now you're doing some bloke on the internet. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't really rot max the whole lot. I mean, I definitely sleep in. I feel like every time I wake up, I'm like, okay, it's like 11. I need to get up and do stuff now, but it's like I sleep so little during the week. I still need to know. I do need to do the verdigris technique. You did mention that would be a good video, and you're not wrong. I just got to get a good setup for that. But yeah, no, I want to YouTube. I want to do YouTube stuff. And I've also like weirdly been noticing things watching other people do videos. Basically in the way that I've noticed the way, like there's like people who have like pretty good views, I guess, on things. And the little subtle thing that I notice that every now and then, like the camera kind of zooms in and out. It'll be like a little bit closer, cut, and a little bit farther away. And I'm like, oh god, they're doing that so that you're easier to get takes. Because like that's something I would always struggle, where I would record maybe like, I thought it would be like short little bursts, like 30 seconds or whatever. But sometimes these guys are doing like like a sentence or two at a time. I'm like, oh, that makes retaking so much easier. Because like what I'll do is I would start to say words, and then like I'd get maybe a little bit in, and I'd say like flub instead of fuck or something like that, and like I just fuck up a word. I just absolutely botch a word. I'm like, well, I have to throw that entire thing off and out, and I have to just do another. See, off. There we go. I had to redo that entire section, and I'll get something else wrong, or maybe I'll cough, or maybe my eyes weren't looking in the right spot. That's annoying, but like the little micro bits are kind of helping out. And then yeah, also yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. Maybe it was earlier. Oh god, this is giant. Hold on. Enjoy those like sticks from my backyard. There we go. It's Miku! Yay! I did the thing. I made the Turnip 28 Miku, and she's done, and people seem to like her. I think I've noticed some people think that the Miku is for Warhammer, but that's fine. You know what? I'll take it. I can't stop you, Steve. I can't stop you from enjoying it, but that is your prerogative. But yeah, no, that turned out pretty good as well. I'm feeling pretty legit about that. People seem to like it. It's always one of those things. It's like when you do a bit of goofing, when you do a bit of jolly nonsense. I had fun with that. But yes, this is going to be probably the closest I've done to a pure Zatsu stream in a while. It's been a while since I did like a tabletop RPG stream that wasn't about me running a game, which I really do. I really do want to run. I have like 8 games in the hopper that I need to get going. But yeah, I think everybody generally likes. Okay, everybody who likes Vtuber. I'm sure if I went to like Dave on the street and be like, "Do you know who Miku is?" and Dave would be like, I don't understand. Why are you following me with a microphone?" I'll say I hate that kind of like the kind of comedy where somebody is just like minding their own business and some asshole shows up with a microphone and like, all right, time, let's go. I hate that. I'm very weak to like cringe comedy too, and that's for me like a pretty big distillation of what cringe comedy is. It's just making someone uncomfortable for no reason. I hate it. I hate it. Even during Wonder Chosen, which is that show I generally remember growing up with and enjoying, which I'm sure that show has done like damage to my humor and psyche that I can never recover from, but I'm generally okay with that. I think I'm more or less okay with this. But yeah, and every time they try to do like a man on the street thing, I don't like it. But yeah. God, where are we going with this? How you doing, Billy? You're immediately starting with flicking. All right, it's one of those days, isn't it? Hey, why is resizing this? Awkward. There we go. Let's shrinku the Miku. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? We're about to. So I should explain what the fuck today is going to be about. I'm also gonna swoosh over here because I'm gonna need a bit more room for stuff. This is gonna be a very, very silly stream, I guess, as far as content goes. I have a plan ? Like there is a series of games. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's explain what the fuck we're doing today. There we go. Lower myself so my long ass neck doesn't cause me to pop off the top of the screen. I don't get to do this kind of bounce very much. Very nice. But so on itch.io, there is a bundle you can get. Mountain Dew's pretty. I haven't had Mountain Dew in a minute. But what's it called? There is a bundle you can get. I am not sponsored. This is arguably not a charity stream by any real means. Like I'm not affiliated with them. I'm probably going to make fun of a lot of these games if I'm going to be real. This is gonna be a more of a showcase. But every now and then, itch.io will do a bundle. They'll do a tabletop bundle where they'll just they'll just show stuff. They'll be like, okay, this is a bundle for X cause, and we're gonna give you 314 games. All of them tabletop RPGs. Oh. No, I'm good. No, thank you. We're good. I'm good here. I was like, check account made this month, ranting about stuff. Yeah, let's go. Let's dial that back a bit. But yeah, no, they basically do these gigantic bundles where you just get a bunch of games. And how you doing, Ramnor? How you? Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is gonna be a reading stream a little bit, so I definitely need to like stretch and shit. Ah, there we go. But yeah, how you doing? Right on time. I'm add mute. Oh, I think it's gonna let me snooze the ads. That's a real fucking bummer. But yeah, how you doing? I'm generally explaining the premise of tonight's stream. So there are adding alcoholism. I could. It's not the worst idea. So when I did the collab stream with Susan, I did get a bunch of brewskis. I got the it's fun to say brewski because it's just a very silly word for that. What's it called? But it is I got just like a bunch of beers for the Oktoberfest stream. I probably will never drink those on my own. So I might go and grab some. I might go and grab some. But yeah, this is Rambo. This might be a bit different than what you're expecting. Maybe, I don't know. So yes. And how you doing, Crichton? How you doing? It's also an uncle term. Also an uncle term. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Hold on. I'm gonna go get my beers. Fine, I'll say beers. I will be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna go grab those. The stream is already a focus mess. Let's fucking go. All right, I got them. I got all of them. Oh no, you're about to go to bed. Fuck. Hey, it's a weekend. You don't got to. You don't have to. All right, so yeah, I have I'm back. Hello. See, that's the fun part about uncles is that I can go to the store and buy smokes and milk and come back, unlike fathers. That's the real difference is that uncles come back. Fathers do not. All right, let's party. But yeah, this is a Sierra Nevada Oktoberfest Feister beer, which I got because it had Oktoberfest branding on it because whatever. But yes, I am immensely off track. So there's a bundle. It has 314 games. We will not be going over 314 games because that's fucking insane. That's not going to work out. That's also, I'm gonna be real, like in the same way that we do the movie chart, like the big fantasy movie thing. That's how you doing, Nintendo, and how you doing, Terry? Welcome. It's a pretty legit. It's pretty legit beer. Well, congrats on the 5K. Oh shit, yeah, okay. I don't technically have 5K. I don't technically have 5K. It rounds up, but I am very close. I'm at 4,974. I probably will make this a tier list at some point. It really depends. We'll see how it goes tonight. We'll kind of go from there. But yeah. That's kind of the thing though. Like a lot of these are so boring and nothingness. No, don't do fake accounts. That gets shit banned. Don't do that. Don't. Not even as a joke. Twitch does not even like people joking about that. But basically, no, you're fine. I know you're just having fun. It's just one of those things that like it's like I've contacted my lawyer, letting you know that my client was actually having what they're called a goof, a joke, a bit of a jape. If you mind breaking is technically legal. Technically, there's a podcast, like Last Podcast on the Left, which is now like a very big podcast. I do remember during the early days, because they lived in New York City, and like when you're in New York, you have to get a lot of taxis, right? They would straight up go to like taxi drivers or like people they were talking to. I think one of them would just like open up their phones and just download the podcast, just to, like listen to this, I'm in it, and then the person's like, "Don't hurt me, please," which. I mean, it's about the hustle. I get it. It's weird for me because the thing I like about being a VTuber is the fact that I don't have to be a VTuber out and about. Like, it's good. It's nice. I don't typically let like the streams cross. But so like I typically keep my power level very, very concealed when I'm out and about. Like maybe at worst I'll wear like a weeb shirt. But it's kind of one of those things that like people, I don't know if someone could look at me and be like, that's him, that's a VTuber, but like, yeah. How you doing, Rosario? It's going good. I'm basically rambling about the preamble. There we go. Let's see. I've gone to MagFest, and the thing is, when I went to MagFest, I wasn't like, oh shit, I'm at MagFest. Come here for the Halbud meet and greet, which I might this year. Honestly, that might be fun. But last time, basically, it was just kind of me going to a convention, and then I would interact with people that I already knew on the interwebs. Not saying I didn't hang out with like other VTubers and even some like I think some people have, but like it wasn't like a thing I set out to do. That would be fun, yeah, just to wear my own merch. I always kind of like the idea of just like getting like a big gorilla costume or something like that, just like a gigantic, just and totally improbable costume for that kind of thing. Yeah, effectively. So right now, I do probably have a bit of a grading system already. I have 3 categories for the games we'll be talking about today. It is promising, not promising, and my special hell category, which is AI jank. There's effectively 2 or 3 people that have submitted AI games, but there's multiple submissions from each, which is bizarre. And all of them are kind of shit. And obviously AI, and like there's no love. It's very odd. It's very, very odd. Look at him. I know you. The thing is that is random. That's like a funny thing though, because like if I want to ever use the models I paint on stream, I do have to bring them to the store. That scenario will probably happen at some point. I don't know when. Whether it's like at the store or like I would like to go to Adepticon one day. Or like one of the Nova events. Effectively, there's like a couple of very big tabletop war game focused conventions. I would like to do that. Yeah, that's the thing is like the art's AI, but I also don't know if the book is. One of them definitely feels like it. One of them definitely feels like it. Yeah, so I figured that's gonna happen, and if that happens, that's fine. That's gonna be whatever. And be like, yeah, how you doing? Um, I'm in. Luckily, when I'm out and about, I go into my human form, which is pretty great. Which you've never seen, I think. But which gives me some degree of anonymity, but still. Yeah, I kind of want to do a Turnip 28 cosplay. I think that would actually be fun. Just get like an old Napoleonic uniform and a helmet, and just have myself a blast. But I don't think that's gonna be super duper practical. I don't know. It's gonna be expensive, I think, is the big thing. I'm like, oh god, I forgot that some people actually like. It's weird. I'm aware. I'll say you doing dashing. I might say all, but like, what's it called? I'm aware that people do like straight up like Napoleonic reenactments. I've been aware of that, but it just didn't really click until I tried to buy one. You know? Well, it's not the helmet. So you want like a knight helmet, I guess. I don't know. I've also just thought about just going to the convention in a knight helmet, like you know what Yoko Taro does, where he's got the big orb Emil helmet. I would like that. I think that would be fun. Just dress the way I normally do, but like a big stupid helmet. But you probably until the right moment. Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. Yeah. That sounds about right. I do have people like in the store compliment my minis. I don't think any of them is truly aware of what I am. But anyway, God. There we go. Then again, everybody knew that this was going to, like, I said it out front. This is going to be a very Zatsudani, chatty, fun little thing. So that was my thought too, just to wear like rags or something or whatever. My arson just thinking of whatever I recognize. Let's go. Yeah, or like, yeah, that level of stealth I appreciate. Not like that. So, yeah, that's like the helmet. Yeah, honestly, the helmet's not too bad. You can. I'm not expecting like great quality helmets, but you can order helmets on Etsy at like $30 for like a beaky helmet, which is. I like beaky Space Marines because I like beaky regular helmets. I like me a good helmet with a beak, and there's some options. But yeah, let's get started. Let's get started on the games, and I think we're gonna go into the ones that I consider unpromising. So I should explain my system a little bit. Unpromising means that these games are likely done for game jams. They're probably jokes, or they don't have a lot of effort put into them. At the very least, that's the implication I get. How you doing, Clone Trooper? Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? We win and we'll find out. We'll find out. It's also really frustrating because a lot of these games, don't have. They'll have art for the picture, but they won't actually have art in the book. This is the weirdest shit I keep running into. See, oh, we got an ad break, so this should be enough time for me to get something together. All right, let me real quick the bundle. Yeah, grab a specific photo. Like I said, we are starting out with some trap. We're gonna start something that I'm fairly certain is gonna be jank. This is actually well, the thing, no, it's not. It's not even that the fact that like the art is bad. A lot of it's like goofy. It's more that the fact that there's an art on the landing page to the game and then not within the actual book. So let's start off with this one. Hello, Shadow. How you doing? We're looking through stuff. No, oh, so Kev, what we're doing is I'm going through an itch.io bundle. An itch.io bundle of games I got, and we're just gonna like talk about them and just look at some of the jank. This one's called Soulless Children. So yeah, we're starting off pretty good. Soulless Children, Dark-Eyed Children versus Eldritch Horrors. I'm not going to name the author of this. By the way, I actually don't think this is AI. I think this is just like child with some Photoshop filters, which is like, you know, a classic, really. Nothing too weird. But yeah, if I make fun of a game on this, don't go harass the people who made them. Like, it doesn't matter. Like this is me goofing off. Oh god. Oh God, what is this? Oh, okay, okay. All right, let's go. I need to read the introduction. Let me get some of my beers. How you doing, Chieftain? We're going through itch.io nonsense. I'm starting with jank. I'm starting with jank. So, this is a game called Soulless Children. Here we go. All boys grow up except one until Peter Pan finally met his match. Long after the death of Captain Hook, a new nemesis came to Neverland at the start of the 20th century. While something of a pirate, Captain Oswald Gluckskenstein? Gluckskenchen? Glux... Okay. I'm gonna be real, I don't know how to pronounce this. Gluckskenchen. Captain Oswald Gluckskenchen was more of an occultist. God, this is a fucking name. Hey doing, Prim? How you doing? No, this is... I don't know, we're learning what the fuck this is gonna be. Gluckskenchen undermined Peter's rule of the Lost Boys with a single temptation. A way to remain unaging, like Peter Pan, even after leaving Neverland. The children could get out from Peter's despotic rule and even return to their families without losing their innocence. This was only half true. Gluckskenechen's method was to, with the permission of the children, capture their soul in a small talisman and bury that talisman in Neverland. Because a part of them would never leave Neverland, the children could go where they wished and still remain unaging. Does Hal have soul? I probably do. That's probably fine. Innocence is another matter. The eyes of a soulless child turn completely black, and the child becomes a unique sort of monster. We're looking at the first game tonight, Soulless Children. It is these soulless children, truly lost in more ways than one, that the players portray in this game. It is the 21st century, and the children fight other horrors, partially because only they can see them, but mainly because their presence is painful to the little monsters. Okay. This is, it's a strange premise. No, Steve, you are the children. Jump off their strollers to get lost. That definitely feels like that was probably about right. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's the premise, I actually don't hate it. It's just kind of done weirdly. Like there's a couple of other things that use Neverland as a premise. Goddamn. Yeah, you basically are child liches. Unironically, you're a child lich in this game, but you're also a good guy, I guess. How you doing, Belner? How you doing? I got my beers tonight. I can see this. I can see. Oh God, it is kind of Madoka. Yeah, fuck, you're right. Okay, it's Madoka without the fun. Let's see. Aside from the blackening of their eyes, the soulless children become the worst versions of themselves? Okay, so yeah, so you're supposed to play effectively Damien by way of Madoka, but you hunt other monsters, which I weirdly feel like this is a cop-out almost. No, Madoka, I mean, Madoka's fun. I enjoy Madoka, but like, I don't know. I feel like this could have been a World of Darkness RPG. Like this could have been like Children the Abandoned or whatever, and they could have built an entire thing off of it where you're like a weird Damien Cuckoo child where you basically have to live within other families, but the longer you live in a family, the more likely people are going to realize shit's up. Supernatural things happen around you because you're a hideous soulless child, and eventually you have to manage to like ollie out. But also, the longer you stay around people, the more you want to like eat their souls and shit. That kind of seems neat, I guess. I don't. Why this game? You know what? This is okay. Why play monsters that hunt monsters? Okay, so first, soulless children have more survivability. That tracks. I hope that World Darkness game isn't Beast, because nobody should play Beast. Beast is a mistake. It is okay. So there we go. Their callousness opens the game up to all sorts of tactics a normal adult would not consider. I'm gonna be a real game creator. Have you seen what adults can do? Are you aware the depths of depravity that an adult person can do? The third option I kind of get to summarize. You should not play Beast because it was a game made by a horrible predator, like an actual goddamn predator, and it made everybody angry. Once again, I'm very, very happy that Beast of Primordial. I'm glad that game exists because it's the one game that like you could get two people that are like opposite ends of various like religious structure, like religions, personal belief, politics. They would shake and hold hands and dance in a little circle around the burning copy of Beast. It's really fun. But yeah, so I guess they're saying like if there's a tragedy here. Okay, and then we're gonna get into stuff. A lot of this is honestly, this is a more in-depth game than I was expecting. We got like 23 pages. Got strength, dexterity, control, which is just like willpower stuff. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly spicy, but like once again, soulless children generally group themselves into feral wolf-like packs. I mean, there's some fun little bits here. I'm not gonna lie. The idea, once again, I think they were cruising towards an idea for a game that you could probably run. Like, I think the idea isn't too bad. Yeah, exactly what Potty's saying. Yeah, unironically, yeah. It's the game is already weird because it's like, hey, are you a victim of a beast? You should feel bad because the beasts are stand-ins for people I like, and then you find out that they're a monster, and you're like, oh, the people that you represent with beasts are not going to be happy. So all soulless children can cast magic. Including a Perils of the Warp table where you can open rifts and turn water to blood. Let's see. It's got one of those like freeform magic systems where you combine an effect and then a form. So you could be like levitating keys according to this chart, and then get some stuff down. That's kind of neat. Also, oh god, that's just spell effects, combat. I'm skipping through a lot of this because this is not super interesting, I guess. A lot of it's just like, hey, wow, if you could buy cigarettes, which are technically under modern day potions, which is very, very fun. There we go, magic items, stress systems. Yeah, it's past that point, it's just like you got stats for like special agents, and they just casually dropped the word fleshsmith in here, and it doesn't really give a whole lot of description on that. Also Peter Pan's shadow can attack you, and yeah, okay, that's soulless children more or less. You know, not bad. I'm gonna say starting off relatively strong. I'm gonna put a I don't have like a formal tier list out for this. I'm just going to do a let's see, pretty neat. But just soulless children. Wow. Yeah, I guess cigarettes are technically, you could count them as a weird. All right, so let's get rid of soulless children. Goodbye, creepy child. I think the premise of a game that's neat is there. I just don't like the execution. I'm not super. All right, we need something way worse. Oh, let's see. Oh, do I? Okay, do it. I hate this. Okay, so we're gonna play a game. We're gonna look at a game. Should also get Roll20 out. To get Roll20 out so I can roll dice if I want to. Yeah. Let's see. Let me change what the current game is. You guys are gonna love this one by title alone. By title alone, this one's gonna be. This is called Daddy Game Designer. I'm sure you're all jazzed. Let me see this real quick. I'm gonna see if this one is free. Like, I'm just gonna post the entire game because it's one page. It is pay what you want. Okay, so I could put this on here. I can put the entire game on screen. So we're about to make that happen. This like, I mean, there's a lot of these are gonna be 1-page games. You'll find out. You'll find out. Hold on. All right, let me get this on here, get this on screen, and honestly, a game where your dad works at Nintendo would be much better. All right, here's the entire game of Daddy Game Designer. That's it. I'll go ahead and read it for you as well. Your wife is taking a shower and left you taking care of your 1-year-old daughter. You are holding her with one arm while trying to type a game on your PC with your free hand. Your daughter is quite hyperactive, and what you're doing is difficult and tiring. Here are the rules. Get 2d6 of different color. One is you, the other is your daughter. If you roll higher, you write a game. If she rolled higher, write what she's doing. How you doing, son? How you doing? Listen, Chocolate, please. Listen, I don't have a child, and I'm aware empathetically that having a child changes the way you think and you resets your priorities. This is I could do a little. Let's see. Was this game part of a jam? Unironically, was this part of a jam? Control F jam. I don't think so. I don't think this is part of a game jam at all. Like this is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know. It feels. How you doing, Narf? We're looking at weird itch.io games I got for a charity. Yeah, if the daughter was soulless, this would be a better game. Like, I understand you like your daughter. That's fine. That's understandable. This is such a nothing jerk off of a game that I'm a little upset that it's published. Once again, I get that I get this is a joke. This is effectively a joke where it's like, haha, I'm a busy father. Look at this little baby I got that's so full of energy. Man, I would like to write games with this. I would like to write a game, but my little daughter is too upset. She's too anxious. You just move it around, you know, dad problems, am I right? But like, this is a free game that I technically bought. It was put into a bundle. Like, I could, once again, a lot of these games, like, I get that are jokes or for game jams, but it's like, even though this is free, I technically paid for it. This is technically the padding that they used to get that big number. And that's what drives me fucking nuts. Yeah, I like, this is pay what you want. Like, I'm not upset with the guy, really. How you doing, Need Extra Sleep? How you doing? I guess, like, you're allowed to do what you want, but it's like, man, it just feels... It feels like I've been cornered in a room with somebody who's will not stop complaining about their child, and this is like at like a game store where it's like, I come here to play games. Please stop. It does feel bad. So I'm gonna put waste of time. I'm gonna put Daddy Game Designer. That's honestly my thought too. There are like this also drives me nuts. There are legitimate interesting games in here. You get like one or two of them that are like, here, I'm gonna like, you know what, for fun, I'm basically gonna be bouncing back and forth between like what are the good games and what are the like I said, I have a promising and an unpromising section. So I'm going to look at this game. This one's called Rune Karen. See, let's put this on here. And this is another game that I'm not gonna like. Once again, this is gonna be the shallowest fucking look through of all of these. But like, let's see, Rune Karen. This is one that I believe is like a real game. Karen, K-A-I-R-N. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I've always called it Karen for years. Like Karen. Anyway. I'm going to post a picture of the cover real quick. Just so you can take a look at this. Because it's a neat cover. This is a neat cover. This is a game with 93 pages. And I believe in the bundle, you actually get like bestiaries and expansions for it. This is a game. This is a dope looking game. Cairn. There we go. Room Cairn. There we go. I was kind of in the same ballpark. Okay, Cairn. Well, yeah. Just yeah, I was honestly Rune Karen would be one of the kind of joke games in this bundle. Yeah, but like I have to dig through hundreds of games of trash and jokes and memes to get to this point. But it's like, okay, I'm gonna show pictures because that's probably the easiest thing that I can show, because like this is a game that legitimately I believe probably costs $20 by itself. Like this was a legitimate, like, I have made a game, I wish to contribute it to a bundle. Which this game will make the bundle look like actually sell. Like, look at that. That's like genuinely very good art. I haven't even gone past the intro. And like the layout's pretty good. Like, Rune Cairn is a Norse fantasy tabletop roleplay game intended for 2 players. The Warden, which is like the DM, and the Adventurer. There's also solo play options. So this is effectively kind of like writing a saga sort of a game. Like, this is one that if your group like ducks out, you could just run that with like if the DM and like maybe 1 player shows up, maybe 2. Or a couple. Fuck, this could be a couples game, unironically. Or like this could be a game where you're trying to train a new DM. It's a game with a purpose. It's a game with a fucking purpose. A player should always understand the reasons behind the choices they've made, and information about potential risks should be provided freely and frequently. That's good advice. And it's showing effectively the idea that's like, there's a set of principles, which is just kind of going into like there's a real risk of death, but you want to kind of let people know when it's dangerous. You should give them solid choices for things that like actually like rewards them for making a choice and not just wasting their time. NPCs around them will sort of remember as they do things, because like I think it is effectively you want to be a big hero, and it's just kind of a lot of this early on is like very like kind of telling you how things will work. Okay, so apparently this is like a post Ragnarok game. Everything's kind of fucked. It's also kind of nice because it's in very quick digestible bullet points. So like the gods, the Aesir and the Vanir are dead or missing. Mjolnir is lost and Gungnir is broken. The Jotun are scattered, most fled the Jotunheimer realms alone, unknown. So, effectively, it just kind of lists out all the various things. Oh, look, there we go. It gives you a little blurb that says like, yeah, this is inspired by Viking things, but this is like a post-apocalypse, so you can kind of begin to build your own mythology around it. Cool. Okay, and then it's like building your character out. Once again, Once again, this is also why I'm very down on AI art. I'm going to show you a piece of art that I'm going to say is not like the most super duper wildly technically proficient. Like this is not going to blow anyone's dicks clean off. Like this is this is a very effective piece. This is something that like if you are like it sells a mood, and it's not like stupid like crazy detailed. Like it's very economical for what it's trying to get across, you know? That's for a friend who can't join. Oh, you could use this as a background maker too. Yeah, it's great. And there's like different backgrounds you could choose from that give you kind of like pre-built stats and some skills. So you got like warrior, skalds, and each one kind of has like actual mechanics. Like Skull has like a sunder move you can use to break armor. Was shaken up in the shock. Well, yeah, it's exactly. At some point I adopted the phrase "this will blow your dick cling off," and I don't remember where, but it's just in my vocabulary now. I have to really hold back. Sometimes because I can't say that, and I can say that on stream, and I can say that with like close friends. I can't say that at like a casual guild brunch or anything like that. Yeah, it's got a varied variety of stuff. Every class has a group of items. unique skills, and they're not like I got +2 to swimming. It's like cool things you can do. Like Sears have a Greystone that can be fired as like a magical sling stone. You got cool spells you can cast. It's got a very, let's see, there we go. Background saves. Da, 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 da. Can't say at the golf club. Yeah, I guess not. I don't go golfing nearly enough though. Okay, you mentioned that you can straight up absorb soul fragments of the like ruined gods, which is really cool. Like that stuff that gives like as a GM, seeing that I'm like, oh shit, I can make an adventure about that. Like what if there was a giant that was like holding a grudge against Loki? No, Loki was a giant. I guess Thor. Let's say Thor. My Norse is very weak, and it has like a little lantern with a bit of Thor's soul in it. Like you want to go get it, and like Thor is dead. Thor's not coming back, but you could like you get a little bit of a soul, absorb it into yourself, and kind of carry on that kind of legacy. I also like that dried apples are an item. I don't know why. And the rest of the book is stuff for actually running the game, but it seems genuinely solid. Like I would consider running this. Unironically, this would actually be a very neat collab game because I could just bring in one person for this, and there's advanced rules. Okay. So you got more stuff you got additional classes, things to build on, adventure dungeon generators. Once again, this is a very nicely put together package in the exact same category of games as Daddy Game Maker. Goddamn. Son of Thor, I want an orange slice. I want an orange slice, motherfucker. I love me some more. But yeah, I'm gonna put this in a category so far. I have like a little notepad right now. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with it later. Would run. I would absolutely run a Rune Cairn. I would run Rune Cairn. There we go. But yeah, like that's like this is the thing that drives me fucking nuts with this fucking bundle. Where it's like you could find a cool ass game. You can find a cool ass game in this thing, and then you have to wade through trash. So much trash. Some of these might actually be a game. Not actually a game. We'll find out. Let's see. All right, hey guys, I'm gonna do a poll. I haven't actually done a poll for a while. I'm gonna do a poll for which game to cover next. And your choices are your choices. I'm not even gonna say what they are. I'm not gonna say what they are. You're gonna have to pull them up. Actually, no, I will say what they are because of YouTube people. Oh yeah, no, exactly, Nintendo. It's actually like a cool game. All right, so here's the poll. Your choices are Nick Cage game number 1 or Nick Cage game number 2. Which Nick Cage game should I? There's 2 of them. There's 2 Nick Cage. I have to assume this is a Game Jam bundle. Also on the YouTube side, let me know Nick Cage number 1 or Nick Cage number 2. Yeah, we love the illusion of choice here. We love the illusion of choice. It's pretty great. For names, one of them is called Uncaging Nicholas, and the other one is called Cage Prime Final. How you doing, Nana? How you doing? We're going to be talking about a Nick Cage Game Jam game because I'm currently going through a... Okay, we got another one for 2. It seems like Nick Cage game number 2 is currently the winner. But yeah, we're going through an itch.io charity bundle and the wonders of garbage within. God, there's so much. Uncage this. Yeah, it definitely seems like Nick Cage game number 2 is winning. All right, Nick Cage game 2 won, so we're going to do... This one's called Encaged, actually. Hold on. Hey, let me get it up. This is absolutely from a game jam. There's no way this is not part of a game jam. That's understandable. I'm gonna be real, Nada. You're smarter than I think you're giving yourself credit for. I think you could learn another system, and I wouldn't even say like other systems are not nearly as cumbersome as 5e. Like I would recommend, like, you can look at Necronica or look at like Ryutama. You got options. I believe you got options. I believe you have options. The games we will be talking about today, for the most part, will not be good though. So here's the one picture of Nick Cage from this. This one's kind of amazing though. There we go. Enjoy hand sketch Nick Cage. At least I like if this. There we go. Their campaigns. Yeah, well, those are pretty legit. All right, let me take a little more sip of the beers. Is like in Cage. Yeah, I think both of them are various like Cage puns. You were the Nicolas Cage on the set of your newest blockbuster. Inside your trailer, you were deep within the nouveau shamanic rituals necessary to attain the vital acting essence that would have allowed you to create the perfect performance. Unfortunately, the clumsy PA entered your trailer unannounced, interrupting the precarious ritual. This disturbance caused the Nicolas Cage, Cage Prime, to split into several lesser cages, each imbued with the essence of a previous performance. To reassemble Cage Prime, you must get back to your yurt in the backyard in the backyard of your Bel Air mansion. Commune with your spiritual focus, a $275,000 T-Rex skull. Easy as pie. Okay, there's a bunch of things to roll. I need to get roll 20 out so we can be doing this. Yeah, there is a Lancer physical book now, which I also need to get. It's a good looking book. Let's see, let's go. There we go. Let's go to here. Yeah, I believe this would be a regular Nick Cage day. I could see this. Let's see. So there is okay, so you roll some stuff. There we go. So let's oh god. Oh, that's how I did this last time, is I did everything within roll 20. It's a bit too late to do that now, but let's roll D3. Let's see what the complication is. 1. All right, I'm gonna post a picture of the complication. This fucking game. Yeah, this one, like, I don't know. This one's tricky. This one's tricky where it's like, this is an obvious shitpost. This is an obvious shitpost of the game, and it knows it. It knows what it wants to be. Do I believe it should be part of a game jam for charity? Probably. It's not the worst, I guess. I do think they would get more if they curated these a bit better, but I also get that this is kind of part of fun for people like me. The PA was coming to give you the 5-minute warning for today's shoot, so you gotta do a movie first, and then you gotta go look for your Nick Cage fragments. We're gonna roll for character creation. I guess we roll 2d10, so we're gonna roll 2d10 to figure out what kind of Nick Cage this one does. 2d10. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Okay, we got a 1 and a 9. We are Con Air Nick Cage in a Hawaiian shirt and shorts. I think we got the most powerful Nick Cage. I think objectively that one is incredibly strong. We get hand-to-hand combat, and we get a Hawaiian shirt. Like that's kind of like, how the fuck is this game going to challenge us now? We've already won. Screen. I'm gonna put these on screen as well. Nope. Oh, I could totally see Nick Cage rocking the. Honestly, it's kind of like, I don't know eventually if I'm gonna reach that point where Hawaiian shirts are gonna be my wardrobe. We'll find out. There we go. So this is the Nick Cage I got. How you doing, Coven? We're looking at games from a charity bundle. Some of them are good. Some of them are bad. This one's about being Nick Cage, which is a thing. It's just the way things are. Okay, so basically it seems like, okay, so there's a 1 to 7 scale. You begin at level 3 or 4 for how strong of a Nick Cage you are. There's cool actions. Oh, this is one of those, like, so you're going to notice a pattern in a lot of these one-page games where the idea is that you have a stat and you want to roll above it or below it. This is something that was, I believe, originated by Honey Heist, where it just kind of, or no, Lasers and Feelings, I think, was sort of the first one that did it, where you had a stat called, you had a stat And if you rolled lasers, which was like shooting someone, you had to roll below that stat. But if you want to roll feelings, you have to roll above it. With the idea that's like a character that's more lined to violence would be better for laser actions, and then one that was more kind of hockey would have a higher, like, effectively the ratio of your stat doesn't mean that like a higher stat's better. It's just more likely to do a specific action. Okay. And then so your specialties, which for us is two-handed combat, is what allows us to like roll 2 dice and pick whichever one we want. And if every time you succeed on an action, you increase your cage level. Okay, so basically you just kind of like become more and more unstable. The higher level you go, the more likely you become wild, and the lower level you go, the more likely you're able to be cool. And then you roll for some tables for various things. Yeah, let's roll on the tables. Fuck it. All right, we're going to roll to see what movie this is going to be. So it's 2d6. All right, we got a 6 and a 2. So from the franchise Pig, Flames of Perdition. Okay. Was Pig a franchise? What? Was there a Nick Cage movie called Pig? I don't recall this one actually. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember Pig. I've also I've seen an okay amount of Nick Cage movies. I've actually yet. This is gonna be kind of weird. As somebody who was into Homestuck during its heyday, the fact that I have yet to see Con Air is kind of wild. Because Con Air Nick Cage was unironically a big was a big selling point in that fucking comic. So the fact that I somehow managed to not actually watch it is very bizarre. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, so this is they made a new franchise for Nick Cage. Pig, Flames of Perdition. There we go. Yeah, didn't he put himself into debt though, like a lot of times buying like ghost houses and shit, which it's fine. There we go. All right, then we have to roll for obstacles that are going to be on this Hollywood set, because why not? So it is another D6. We rolled a 6, so we roll twice. God damn it. All right, we rolled a 3 and a 4. The zombie paparazzi have infiltrated the set, and Daniel Day-Lewis has come to challenge Nick Cage to an actual duel. Okay. We are slowly building the scenario. Like, this is also one of those games you play with your theater friends and you get drunk. Like, if one-page micro RPGs existed back in high school when I was never in theater, but I hung out with theater kids, I think now also theater kids is kind of a pejorative for tabletop people, but like, a lot of those people did play D&D back in like 3rd edition, so I don't know what some of these people want, so I don't know. Yeah, the last Nick Cage movie that I saw was Mandy. I went to the theaters to see Mandy. It was pretty legit. Like, it was specifically a theater that did a lot of sort of like indie productions. So I kind of had to go out of my way to get to it. And I think I was kind of sold the idea that Mandy was going to be an incredibly wild fucking movie. It was, but like, I don't know. It was overhyped. I had a good time. I had a good time. It's worth it to watch if you get the chance, but I wouldn't say it's like some sort of secret Nick Cage masterpiece that was hidden. So the complication is the Writers Union has sent assassins again. Those wily Writers Union people. And then, which was just, oh yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean, dice pools are probably fine. It's weird thinking about like tabletop technology, but, so something about the IRS is involved too. So we are bringing in the Nick Cage, debt stuff. Kind of fun. Yeah, but like there is like trends and like the idea of like having like really flexible singular stats that you could base a one shot on was kind of a big thing. How you doing, Aslan? How you doing? We're looking through the Nick Cage RPG and we're building the ideal session. This is something I could maybe run for a stream. That could potentially be neat. I don't know. A lot of it is just, it's goofy. It's like, it's fun to read. It's fun to read, but I would also not be surprised if not a single soul has ever played this game. Probably not even the creator, but I didn't hate this. I didn't hate this. It's fine out of 10. And that's where I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it on the thing. I'll put it under pretty neat. I also wrote, why did I write cloudless children? What the fuck? It's soulless. It's not even a typo. I just got the entire wrong word. Right, so I have put in cage. So let's go. So just like, you know, if you want like a goofy party game, you could do this. You could do worse. You could do this. Delete all these. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? How you doing? Like I said, hello. And hello, Oil Margarita. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, yo, let's go. Oh, God, no, time zones are dumb. This is also just going to be a dumb stream in general because we are going through itch.io tabletop RPG bundles. So if you enjoy trash, that's what today's going to be about. What level of trash do I want to do? What? Let's see. What level of nonsense do I want to bring to this? I paint rats. Actually, I'll be painting rats tomorrow. Clan rats specifically. I'm gonna be testing some methods for speed painting these. Let's see. I'm looking through the list. I'm trying to find. How about? Okay, I got the next game we're gonna be doing. I got the next game we're gonna be doing. I don't even need to like change the title. This is gonna be. We're not doing the other Nick Cage game. The other Nick Cage game will probably not get brought up today. So we're gonna do. I'm actually legitimately like reading this game. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. That's how you doing, Rusted? How you doing? Yeah, we are back to the rats. I assumed that there was a Nick Cage game jam. Like I'm actually gonna real quick. I'm just gonna look up Cage for in Caged. And I just want to see if there was a dedicated jam. It doesn't. This is made for a podcast. This is made for a podcast. Okay. Then wait a minute. There's. What's the other Nick Cage game made? Hold on. Okay, hold on. So there's another one called Uncaging Nicholas. It sounds like it's basically the same premise. What's this made for? Did two people simultaneously have the idea to make Nicolas Cage themed one-shots about Nicolas Cage as the gestalt psychic entity of all of his acting roles? I thought this is a game jam. Okay. I'm not gonna once again, I'm sure Uncaging Nicholas is fine, but still wild. I guess great minds do think alike. And how you doing, Black Roses? How you doing? Welcome. We're going through weird niche tabletop RPGs I got from Itch as part of a charity bundle. Just Jim Carrey. Ooh, that would be powerful. Honestly, a game where you are just like, here we go. I'm making my game for the next bundle now. Here we go. You are an isekai comedy actor from the 90s to 2000s. Oh, you must save the world, but maybe get up to some hijinks. Oh, there we go. All right, that's my game. That's it. I don't have to think any harder. I don't know. You roll a stat call. You have a stat, and if you roll too high, you have to roll under the stat for comedy and above the stat for competence. And then you go on a grand adventure, and you could have like a wizard class and a fighter class and a cleric and a rogue. And that's it. I've made the game. This is like once again, I don't think making one-page game jam games is bad. It's just like it's also can be incredibly easy to do. Can you defeat Sarah Silverman? I don't know. I was just trying to think of a lady who I'm like, not lady in general. I was just trying to think of like a comedian who's famous that I just don't think I've ever enjoyed their stuff. I didn't think of like I've ever enjoyed a Sarah Silverman like comedy routine. I don't know. Anyway, next game. Salads and sandwiches, an absurd debate game. I'm sure this will be a thing. Regarded as Dudley Dursley and Harry Potter. Honestly, I'm sure that, like, once again, we live in a time where technically, like, J.K. Rowling being J.K. Rowling killed the concept of a Harry Potter adult, which I'm not glad that she's kind of an asshole. She is an asshole. I'm not glad that she's an asshole, but her being an asshole basically killed the type of you when I say Harry Potter adult, I mean the adult that would, like, I still see a lot of them are gone. A lot of them are gone. I'm sure there's still some, but there's a lot less. How you doing, Matthew? How you doing? Welcome. I guess maybe they've got. I used to run into them more. They were obnoxious. The kind of person that would get really, really into it has kind of faded off the internet in places where I can see them, and IRL. I knew a Harry Potter adult IRL. It was like a friend of my adopted sister's, and it's very awkward when someone's like, I wonder what Harry Potter house you'd be in. Oh my god. It's like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of this conversation. Like, look at my Hufflepuff tattoo. I gotta go. I have to leave. I gotta go. They're just cut Notch. Well, see, I feel like Minecraft has enough momentum that, like, I know Notch made the game. We kind of ripped off the game, but, like, I feel like you can still enjoy Minecraft and people won't give you shit over it because Notch is a piece of shit. But anyway. Yeah, it's now the Microsoft game. And soon to be, I'm legitimately curious if the Minecraft movie is going to do well. I think it will, just because Jack Black and also movie. But anyway, okay. Are you guys ready for salad and sandwiches? Who called that earlier? Someone had, like, a very good guess. Aslan, you had a very good guess. Introduction. Every dish you have ever eaten was either a salad or a sandwich. What that means is only limited by your imagination, and how will you convince everyone else? Players compete to have their arguments and rebuttals heard by a judge of their peers. The first to rack the most points win. Once again, this is in the same category as other games. This is just somebody formalizing those fucking sandwich alignment charts. A boomer made a Minecraft joke. Oh god, is it weird how often stand-up comedians are at a? There was actually, like, one that wasn't too bad when I went to like Ren Fair. His big thing though was having a D20 that actually had a 21 for the 20 because he was just that cool. And I was just like, you were okay with the jokes. You might have lost me here. Yeah, I think Discord was always going to require you to read books. As opposed to Harry Potter. I think if there were more Discord movies about the Gambler's D20, I don't know that one, but I don't know the Gambler's D20. I'd believe it, but it's, yeah. So effectively, you roll to see what stance you're supposed to take. You basically roll to see whether you're on Team Sandwich or Team Salad. Players will choose a dish on the list. And then they argue about it, see whether it's like the fact that you guys are actually doing, like, a taco salad as a sandwich, like salad or sandwich. It's about as much game as this game. With 220, no one space, but the average number you roll is about an 8. Ah, I haven't seen that. That's kind of fun though. That's a neat idea. What's my favorite salad? Pasta salad? If we're going pure salad, we're going to, like, actual honest to God salad. It's a Caesar. If we're just going the generic, like, a thing that's called a salad is a salad, It's gonna be, there was a very, very nice, there was basically a restaurant that used to be by me that was run entirely by old women, and they made the best pasta salad you'll ever eat. You'll go there, you'll get a pasta salad, a sandwich that was maybe about like 2 inches thick, and then an amazing dessert that would rotate basically daily. It was the best restaurant of all time. How you doing, Rufus? How you doing? This is an itch.io charity bundle. For once again, I would actually say the cause of this charity. I don't think I ever mentioned what the charity was for. Also, I should clarify, this is not a charity stream. I'm not affiliated with them. This is me. I bought this with my own money, and I'm riffing on these games because I like to have fun. I do believe the cause is really, really good. It's to effectively to make a bunch of Braille dice more available. Because, like, honestly, because this is something I thought about, that, like, if for some reason I could never see again, tabletop RPGs would be the last hobby I have left. And it would work, because you could do theater to mind. Yeah, it's actually... I don't know if it's necessarily... Like they say, the first ever Braille dice, I imagine there's something to make sure the probability is, like, close enough. But, like... Kinda, but, all my dice have indents. Oh, I have some D... Like... The number 8 is indented on this die, I'm feeling. But just because it's indented doesn't mean that I could easily... like, rub on that and get, like, a good feel for what that's actually supposed to mean. I don't know the logistics, I'm gonna be real. Maybe this is, like, a weird scam, but on paper, the idea, what they're talking about, sounds cool. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with giving $10 for that premise, and then also for the possibility of, they could just be larger dice, too, honestly. These could be like big dice that they have more room for the Braille. Like you could have a D20. You guys know like the big D20 I got, the one that I can like slam on the table. I cannot find. I think I knocked it off somewhere. Where it probably has like one dot to be like this is the side up, and then under that are the dots to be like this is 13. So yeah, okay. I have to rate salads and sandwiches. There we go. Salads and sandwiches is a waste of time. It was already made. This is a thing that already existed. This already existed. This was already a thing. Like, it's not like arguably even more so than the fucking Daddy Game Designer. Daddy Game Designer was dumb, but it was a premise. This is just taking someone else's premise and like, I made an absurd debate game. This already exists. You've created nothing. Good day, sir. But all right, let's get rid of that. Let's see. We haven't done one from this category yet. We have not done this category. And let's do this category real quick. Let's do this one. So this is going to be a Juggalo TRPG. Now, the reason why I'm saying this category is because this is what the picture is when you look on it on itch.io. We have a couple things to process here. No, it's sadder. It's exactly as it's sadder than that. All right. We got anime fuckboy, but that's not even the. You could do anime fuckboys. I'm technically an anime fuckboy, but yeah, no, it's AI. It's an AI generated picture. And the actual game. So why Juggalo? I don't know. But the big thing is everything inside the game is formatted like it's in Microsoft Word. There's no pictures. There's no formatting, styling, colors, anything. This is a written. That's my worry. That this might be. This is actually something that you have to think about. This is also like why a lot of people have been using AI art for their legitimate games. They're like, I would like to make a game. I'm not an artist. but I'm going to use AI art to make my dream happen. And like, I can empathize. I'm not big on AI art. I'm not one of those people that will flip out when I see it to a certain degree, but it does make me instantly, if it's in a product, I instantly distrust it now. Because it could be, the context could be AI generated. You could have had ChatGPT just make up the entire RPG. Or do most of it. I don't know. There's no way for me to know. But like, but there's also tons and tons and tons of people, like, who release flood games like this, just like flood games made by AI all over platforms to the point where they're unusable. So I have to assume, based on trends that are very obvious to me, if there's 10 AI games and one of them, someone, honest to God, put their heart and soul into it, but they use AI art, it is indistinguishable on a quick glance from those other 9 games. So for me, I see 10 trash games, I'm going to move on. It's just how it's going to be. And like, there are people in my TRPG group. These are people that are not like online as I am. I'm a very online person. I'll fully admit that, as you know, Vtuber. But and they do what I would consider the most responsible version of this AI stuff, where effectively they, like, somebody, like, in a Pathfinder game, they'll be like, oh, I want to make a picture of my character. They do it, and it never leaves the group. It's only used within the group. Nobody else has to see it. I'm okay with that. It's not ideal, because once again, you know, that was trained on someone else's art and they don't get shit, but I'm not going to throw a tantrum. I think that's fine. It's once this stuff goes into, like, leaves your internal ecosystem where it becomes a problem. Like, hey, I just want to go to Google and type, how about a dragon, let's see, not what dragon, what the fuck is that? How about just like a tiefling? Just go look up a tiefling, images, and oh boy, yeah, wow, cool. You immediately start seeing AI stuff instantly. And it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going. Ironically, I see a tiefling Nicolas Cage, which just means things are beginning to converge. It's just people just posting every time they decide to make AI stuff. It just continuously stacks up and stacks up and stacks up and stacks up and stacks up. And then you got, like, I see like somebody selling some stuff. Oh, I think, okay, that's real. But yeah, it's just forever. It's just compounding AI art. Oh God. Like, okay. I saw this one, and I need to show this one. I need to show this one. See, let me save this real quick. As let me save this as a specific file type, because I need to let's see. I need to show this. See, let's go to downloads, and look at this. Look at this thing. This is not particularly far down when looking for tieflings on Google. And it's like, why is that there? Why did someone save this? It's just now forever going to be polluting Google searches. Awful. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? Well, I'm having like kind of an AI rant, but like, it's, once again, it's just flooding shit. It's just flooding places with just low effort garbage. Like this RPG that I'm probably reviewing. Yeah, it's very goofy. But anyway, let's go back to this Juggalo one. Tieflings being a thing that does not exist deserve this more. I don't hate tieflings. They're not my favorite, but they're like, fine, whatever. But the problem, I know AI will pollute its own well, but I still drink from that well, motherfucker. That's the problem. That's the problem. Is that eventually the art will kind of collapse in on itself, but maybe it won't. How you doing, Boosty Boy? How you doing? Boosted Boy. Let me drink more Feist beer. All right, so there we go. So it seems like okay. I also really like this. I do not own the Dark Carnival or most of the names and locales therein. This is property of the Insane Clown Posse and Psychopathic Records. Love and respect. Whoop whoop. Please don't sue me. I should stop drinking poisoned water. Never. What browser do I use? I kind of alternate between Chrome and Firefox. I know there's probably some anti-AI plugins I should probably be looking into for both, but use Bing. Bing's not honestly not the worst, but yeah, no, Google's gotten pretty bad. But yeah, let's there we go. Okay, so we have the introduction. I gotta do this in my well, looky what we have here. Another lost soul who's found their way here. I am the great unknown, Barker and left hand of the ringmaster. So what is here? Well, my friend, it's not quite heaven and it's not really hell. No, sir, you found the Dark Carnival, where lost souls come for work, and wicked come to be taught the error of their ways, or tortured, hard to tell sometimes. Now, you don't remember dying. I'd be surprised if you remember most anything. Don't worry, as you work here, it'll start coming back to you. And when it does, you'll be ready to be properly judged and sent on your way, wherever it is you're going. For now, just make some friends, fix some rides, and don't forget to sketch yourself a map so you don't get lost. It's a big place we got here. Hope you like the new face paint. Let's get to work. There we go. I was channeling big clown energy. This is what I'm talking about, where like I feel like a character voice actor is something I'd be good at with enough practice. Let me take a little epi though. I'm generally clapping. Hey, let's go. It does kind of dip into my wizard voice, honestly. Messy. Oh yeah, we can do messy. There we go. All right, so it's like, you're okay. It also keeps name dropping other games. Okay, so this is like a journal game, I guess, maybe. Squirrels on Humble Bundle. Oh shit, that's also a good bundle. That's a good bundle. Okay, so it's a lot of it seems to be like, I don't know, pick a skill, call them like, I don't know, I talk to trees. Okay, so it's every journey needs you to have friends, so you can get so how you doing, Chubly? Who's this Juggaful? It's this guy. The I don't even know what to call it. This is such a weird choice. This is such a weird choice for a picture to use. I understand you probably want to look for clown, but like I don't know that one. Okay, so yeah, you get clowns, souls of the lost, and then Joker cards, which are celebrities, I guess. It's definitely seems to be, yeah, it seems to be well, the thing is this is very much derivative of another game as well. There is a game called Thousand Year Vampire, 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, which is like, as far as solo journaling games, I believe gets like a decent amount of press because it was like a very well put together one. And this one seems to be kind of like, what if I took 1,000-Year Vampire and just kind of made it Juggalo themed, I guess. So this doesn't even really seem that Juggalo-y. It's just like, oh, you might have you have an odd shaped screwdriver. It's you know, you got to make a map. You got to make buildings. Oh, the big honking roller coaster of doom. This is like, it's weak for a Juggalo thing too. Honestly, it's pretty weak for that. Listen, I watched the fucking Big Money Hustlers. You could go way wilder than this. This is, I don't even think it's that. I just don't know if this guy knows what a Juggalo is. I think he's aware that Juggalos are evil clowns, and they're just kind of like marketing there. Well, okay, they name drop Shangri-La, I guess. You get a unique clown name. As previously stated, this is a system sort of adjacent to that of 1,000-Year-Old Vampire. He just keeps dropping the names of other games. Oh god. Here's where it sort of deviates. It just legitimately keeps mentioning this other better game. Okay. This is the Dark Carnival. The themes are murder and mayhem, gore and clown makeup, supernatural powers, and functional immortality. Embrace it. Honk your nose as you rev a chainsaw. Lean into the silly. Bathe in someone's blood. Bathe in your blood. Ride a roller coaster. And actually, we didn't see Big Money Rustlers. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to watch. Big Money Hustlers was just barely on my cusp of like all watchable bad movie. I literally think somebody wanted like that's just it. I don't know. I legitimately they could have been like make an RPG based off a 1,000-year-old vampire with juggalos, and it seems to be aware of clowns, but like juggalos don't really have clown noses. I laughed myself hoarse because my first playthrough was the adventures of Dummy B. Thick and his companions, the murder-happy Big Daddy and a man-whore named Drama. Pain, agony even. So yeah, I'm still not entirely sure if this was AI generated or not. No, not a single hold on. There's not a single mention of Fago, Aslan. This is a fake Juggalo game. This is somebody who I legitimately believe. Yeah, it's either AI generated or somebody who just thinks Juggalo is dark clowns. And I'm not gonna argue to find points of what a Juggalo is. But God, this is incredibly weak. But it gets better. Or there's also Juggalo prompts, where it's just shuffling cards to give you background stuff. And this could have also been AI generated. This could have also been all AI generated. They just every now and then they just mention names of other stuff. This is weird. Like it's like I'm not like. But oh, so Fago is like the cheap soda that Juggalos drink. I've had some before. It's not too bad. Well, it's. I'm gonna be. This is weird because I feel like I'm going to bat for Juggalos, but in this case, I will. It's like there is a mood. It is like leaning more into like horror movies and rap and kind of being an outcast. And it's just this is nothing. This is like the homeopathy of Juggalos, where they put like one drop of Fago into an ocean of water and thought it would make the ocean Juggalo flavored. Like it's okay. So to be fair, Fago is not like a internationally popular drink. It's just very cheap soda that like a lot of Juggalos are like lower middle class at most, very very like low money. So like the idea that like, hey, you're effectively a crust punk. You're hanging out with your crust punk friends. You're getting high. You're drinking cheap soda. You're eating oven chicken nuggets, and you're watching like House of 1,000 Corpses. That's what a Juggalo would do. Like that's a very Juggalo evening. Oh, we got an ad break time. Stretch real quick. Well, no, it's not. So it's not necessarily a poverty thing. Like just because like being low income doesn't make you a Juggalo. It is something that's kind of like hand in hand. Yeah, it might even be regional. Yeah, I grew up in like the what's it called? The sort of like Midwest-ish kinda. I don't know exactly where I'd say it was, but it was reasonably there. Yeah. Oh, crust punks are very much a thing. I definitely knew, like, the crust punk to Juggalo overlap is, like, it's basically a Venn diagram where, like, there's a decent amount of overlap. Crust punks are effectively kind of like, you'd almost call them, like, kind of like low-class poor punks. Like, the kind that I remember, I was invited to some, like crust punk place. It was my friend and his shitty friends that went to somebody's like house that was not well maintained, We all sat on like a mattress on the floor while the rest of them, uh, just these like greasy high schoolers would just play their shitty emo music. And that's kind of a very like distillation of what crust punks would be. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of other variants, but the general idea is like not a lot of clinging and not a lot of money, and usually some element of weed. But like that's about there. That's a summary enough of that. I get invited to places sometimes, every now and then. Juggalos do it. It's you would exactly. You would find them more commonly on the internet early on, but like I grew up in a small. I don't know if I'm like Midwestern to like mid-US, Mid-Eastern. I was like somewhere in the cold, dead heart of America. I lived in a small town that had an incredibly small population. There was a big factory that closed, that basically everybody worked at, and then that factory closed, and then not a lot of people had jobs. This is the kind of place where juggalos would be. You likely don't have a future, but you do have weed, and hell, maybe you might get a job at the dealership if you're lucky, but probably not. You're probably going to work at McDonald's. Like, I got the fuck out of there. A lot of people I know didn't. Some people I knew got out, made bad life decisions, and then went back in. Like that's the kind of town it is, where it's like you accidentally knock up your girlfriend in college and you don't have money, so you go back to the small town and you just live with your family, and then you're also caught there, and then the cycle repeats. It's a very specific type of place that breeds juggalos. Unironically, yes. Drink milk in parking lots. A lot of activities were done in parking lots when I was growing up, or just driving, because you didn't have I think about this sometimes. I'm never bored. I'm now overstimulated and dealing with too much, and I don't have enough time. I'm never bored. Boredom has been defeated in my life at this point. But during kind of mid to late 2000s, in a middle of nowhere dying town, boredom was very common. And you didn't have a lot of money, so you just kind of had to do stuff. Like you would go to the mall. Or you would just kind of just like, it was that kind of thing. My friend was a juggalo, but like a very light juggalo. Like he didn't wear the face paint, but like he drank the Faygo and listened to all the music and stuff like that. He was the one that was in the shitty screamo band that like I was the goody two shoes nerd my entire life, so I was just there. I didn't play the music and I didn't do any drugs. I didn't even smoke, but I was just like, you're my friend. I like hanging out with you, even if I'm such a nice guy, but even like, dude, your band fucking sucks. Like, this is bad. He's like, no, you just don't get it. I'm like, no, this is awful. This is fucking awful. No, legitimately, this is the kind of town that like horror stories or movies would take place in a couple of years ago. So yeah, this is where juggalos would come from. No, he wasn't trying to be ironic. He legitimately thought that like he would be the there was a band called Stickly that was that I was always upset about because they took the name from a Nickelodeon honest to God popsicle stick mascot that I enjoyed. But they would do like incredibly shitty screamo, like it was called Crabcore as a joke because one of the guitarists straight up did like a power squat and would just kind of like rotate his legs back and forth. No, not like stick bugs, as in like hold on, I need to show you Stickly because it's insane to think about. Not that like it was. I remember liking it. But I do really need to emphasize what this fucking guy looked like. Like what this mascot looked like. Like this was aired on television. I don't remember much about him, but I remember liking him. Yeah, let me show you Stickly real quick. This was Stickly. Yeah, he was a stick. He was a popsicle stick with googly eyes, and that might be a Tic Tac. They might have just used a Tic Tac like the candy for his nose. P.O. Box 963, New York City, New York State 10108. Yes, I fucking do, Prim. Yes, I fucking do. Why do I remember that? I can get introduced to a group of people and remember nothing, but I can straight up remember the fucking Stickly P.O. Box. God damn. Jingles are very powerful. Jingles are incredibly powerful. Isn't that wild? These kinds of cities and towns are so distracted from the Balkan. Oh yeah, no. I have to be fair. This is like old Midwestern child growing up stuff. It's weird. Yeah, he was a summer host. Yeah. This is weird forgotten American culture. So like, I would have not have thought of Stickly today if I wasn't thinking about like a chain of events that brought me here. Yes. Let's see. Where am I going to put the Juggalo RPG? AI garbage. There we go. That's going to be its own category. Arguably worse than waste of time. Juggalo game. Okay. Let's I think I'm just gonna keep Stickly on the screen though. I like him. He's got this like very fun energy to him. Like, you know, I want that energy. Yeah, we're getting. I was not expecting to do a big. Here's what the Midwest was like, but here you go. You get that anyway. More stories. They'll come. They'll happen. I'm not one of those people. I definitely need like springboards for a lot of things. So like if you're like, Uncle, tell me a tale. I don't know if I could just do it like that, but honestly, get me primed and I can fucking do it. All right. Let's see. You know, let's look into the promising game pile. Go look into the promising game. There we go. Let's see. Which one do I want to do? I could do the one. This one's going to be interesting because I am not the target audience for this game. I'm admittedly not a fan of the game, but I'm going to need to explain why I appreciate it's in here. So you're gonna have to hear me out real quick. Okay, let me get this going. Oh, nice. Did you get anything good? I got a pre-release kit because I was at the store. I was at my local game shop, and like I usually get something whenever I play games. Whenever I play games there, I usually get something. So this is Glitter Hearts, and here's the cover. Now, I am not the target audience for Glitter Hearts. I'm also just gonna. I think I just need to move that up there so I get a little bit more. I get a little bit more room. I get a little bit more room. There we go. So this is a game. Yeah. So Dashard's point is why I wanted to bring this up. This is a real game. Like this is okay. This is a game that I've seen on store shelves. This is a game that was not made for a game jam. This game was made for a commercial product as something you could buy, like an actual honest-to-God published game. The fact that it's in this bundle, every one of these bundles realistically has what I want to say like 2 or 3 real games. Like games that the entire, technically the value is built upon. Where it's like, okay, you're spending $10, you're getting maybe like 250 games that are just forgettable garbage. You get a couple of neat ones that are done by small indie creators who have kind of slipped in. And then you got a couple of these tentpole games that are technically like actual things you could buy. So hello, the iGod. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And this is, I'm looking through, what's it called? itch.io charity bundle games. And we're currently looking at Glitter Hearts. Yeah. This is a game I would actually say. Oh yeah, how was the Dark Tide, by the way? See, Rufus, I would say people have played these. Like I said, I've seen this at a shop before. Like, honest to God, I've seen this at a store. I assume some people have picked it up. Yeah, and you know, honestly, usually too, I love smaller RPGs, but like a lot of times they don't get played. This one's probably been played by someone. Someone's probably played this. But yeah, no, this is a full game. This is like an actual honest to God game. See, this is also another trend I do happen to see a lot, which is sort of there's a lot of games that are sort of like conceptually magical girl games, but also by the same token, I think there's a group of people that like the idea of magical girls, but committing to the, like, you have to be a girl for the magical girl game is a bit much. So I would absolutely believe that somebody who watched Netflix Voltron would enjoy this game. And it's probably a fine enough game, I'm going to be honest. I'm sure mechanically it's probably fine, because I think it's a Powered by the Apocalypse game. Let me see. That does sound surprising. Does sound kind of grim. I was vaguely aware that the Voltron show was good at one point. So, I'm not going to get, let's see. Seen it happen. 4 magical girls and then Cyborg Ninja Man. Yeah, and I know sometimes magical girls have, like, tuxedo mask and stuff like that. I don't know. For me personally, in the same way that, like, whenever I run Necronica's premise is like you all play girl zombies. You all play female zombies. I generally stick to that. Like, you can buy an equipable dong. That is the thing you can equip in Necronica, because the creator is a fun person. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if you do a magical girl game, lean in, but that's fine. That's whatever. So yeah, it looks like you're talking about moves. So yeah, I have to. So okay, so there we go. Yep. So yeah, this is very much. It seems to be a Powered by the Apocalypse game, which Raiden's my favorite magical girl. Honestly, I'm sure some people classify Raiden as that. So yeah, it's kind of hard to rate Powered by the Apocalypse games, which I should also give some clarifications for what that is for people who are not as well versed in tabletop RPGs. There was a sort of big game released. I want to say even I think it's like 2009. It's technically like been long enough to become an institution in tabletop RPGs, which is Apocalypse World. It was kind of an apocalyptic setting by way of like a gritty HBO drama, where there's a lot of like sex and violence, and it's supposed to be really emotionally charged. It's not like a Fallout game where it's sort of like wilderness survival and trying to be like, what's it called? Trying to be like kind of like super duper serious. Not even super serious. It's effectively trying to go for like a high impact drama style of game, as opposed to like something else. As far as a system, it's fine. It's not my favorite. It's a perfectly fine system. And the reason it gets used a lot is because it's a very easy for one to implement, especially if you're not... I'm not going to say that, like, Greg Leatherman, a very fun name for a game like this. But it's a system that, like, if you read it, like this isn't like D&D where I don't think there's like an explicit, like system reference document. You could be like, I want to make my Powered by the Apocalypse system, and you look at that and you get all the pieces and you kind of layer your own fluff over it. I think it's just because you can't really copyright mechanics, and this is also kind of a selling point to some people. But the idea is like you have a book. It tells you, instead of saying like you have strength, like a stat, you'll have a move called like fuck shit up. Let's say in a theoretical Powered by the Apocalypse game, let's say there's one called Pirates. Your pirate type is called like Swashbuckler. Your entire thing is about being like a fencing dandy. You'll have moves that are like outduel your opponent or like make the lady swoon. You will roll 2d6. You will maybe add a modifier of like +1 or +2 because you don't have a whole lot of modifiers. You consult a range of results where I think like below 6 would be like you fail and it just doesn't do what you want. Or like the thing happens that you want to happen, but there's like a big downside. The medium success, which is like maybe like a 7 through 10 or 7 through 11. the numbers are probably not going to be exactly right, but it's like the same general idea. You get what you want, but there's a compromise. So like you'll either maybe take some damage, like you're fighting someone, or like let's say you are sneaking into a building and you roll something to make that happen. Let's say you roll 10 trying to unlock a door. You unlock the door, but like maybe the guards are now more alert, or they know where in the facility you are, but not your exact location. Like a something that's a new problem to deal with, but it doesn't like take away from the thing you're trying to do. And if you roll a 12, it's like a crit. Effectively, you get exactly what you want. Maybe depending on what your playbook is, you get a little extra benefit, and you might have some extra skills or abilities. How you doing, Sola? How you doing? I'm doing good. We're going over very lightly the general concept of Powered by the Apocalypse. So like in this instance, I'm gonna just like look through. I'm not gonna get, once again, this is not a super deep dive. This is a 138 page book. But I'm just gonna look for a playbook. I'm just gonna look for a playbook on here. There we go. Let's see, so they have like a couple of like character archetypes which gives you your stats. Like there's a counselor, which is +2 emotional, -1 to physical. I don't know exactly what those do, but I can hazard a fucking guess. Like I have an idea. All these are basically like I guess this is a high school game, because all they seem to be really, really, really like the athletes, the intellectual, the skeptic. I don't know. Some of these kind of seem like very high school based. There's straight up a cheerleader in here. The emo. I don't think it's actually the emo, but there's like an emo person in here. Sorry, no, the goth. My bad. There we go. And then there's the magical archetypes, which are your playbooks, which is let's see. So one of them is like the defender, which is sort of your playbook where like all of your skills are based on the idea of protecting other people if you do moves. Okay. There's also an element. Okay, so this one's a bit more modular than other Powered by the Apocalypse stuff. You know, they don't overlap. Effectively, you take like a high school archetype, an element, and a like combat role, effectively, is more or less what that is. And I think you use that to sort of build out your magical girl. And that's about it. So yeah, you use a move. So let's see. There is a move called "We Can Do This Together." So it's effectively when you're trying to do like a teamworky thing. So if you roll a 12, you and your target get some bonuses and stuff like that. And if you roll too low, you actions demoralize your target and they lose 1 from their pool. Okay, so there's a chance that you could actually like fuck up the other person with this. Okay, so that's basically about it. So yeah, I don't know if it's going to be worth super diving into this. I don't think there's really a whole lot other than just like general like magical, like they got like a bestiary, they got clay soldiers, which is definitely like fucking putties. So I also have to imagine too, they're kind of leaning into like, this is also kind of Power Rangers. It does kind of got Power Rangers mood where it's like you're very likely could be a high schooler. You could be a high school and stuff like that. Oh, hold on. Alternative rule sets. One is called Vehicular Heroes. Yeah, no, okay, so the alternative rule set is just going Power Rangers. Okay, that's very intentional then. So, which I mean, there's a decent thematic overlap there. So, okay. The more you flex the ultimate muscle, your brain. I work out at the library and the gym. So yeah, I'm gonna, okay, that's it. After that point, it's just like kind of going through like a couple of like one-off thingies. So, no, it does mean basically like I don't know. It's weird. I feel like you could just say Sentai team, but I guess this was made for people who are not into that. So yeah, Glitter Hearts, I wanted to talk about because, like I said, this is a published game that actually is a game. Let's see, I'm gonna put this as its own tier. Actually paying for this bundle. Like I actually don't hate the idea of running a game based on magical girls, but I don't think that would be the system I would go for. Probably like Magical Burst, or there's like a couple of them at this point. I just don't think I would use that one. Once again, I'm not really the target audience for that game, but I feel like there's some impression, like some belief that I should be angry at that. It's whatever. All right, let's see what's next in the book. Let's look for some. Let's see. We need some real trash though. Yeah, there definitely are, but I don't hate its existence. I know some people on the internet that would see that and they would just instantly just begin flipping the fuck out. Oh yeah, I need to play it. I need to show this game. Be 25. That I think it's because the core system is fine. Like it's not bad. I personally believe that Blades in the Dark with their Powered by the Dark is a better evolution on the Powered by the Apocalypse system. I personally like that one quite a bit. I think it kind of takes the ideas and sort of makes it into something a bit more usable. But so yeah, but then you also got a couple ones like the Avatar RPG, which I think is fine. I've actually not super looked into Cult. I know it's Gnosticism the RPG, but if we're talking about Gnosticism the RPG, I kind of just like Unknown Armies. Anyway, here's a game called Cracker Barrel Has Fallen. I feel like this one was made as a Game Jam game. I have to imagine this one was. Avatar: The Last Airbender, Avatar. It's a very thick book. It's a very, very, very thick book. Let me see. Not a Game Jam thing. I think this was made for charity stuff. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. This was made because I think Cracker Barrel has like a... Oh. I guess Cracker Barrel did like the same thing that most companies do and did like a Pride Month thing or just like something. They just put rainbow banners up and then you know the kind of person is like, me and my stepbrother, we ain't never going to Cracker Barrel again. Truly, the West has fallen. I think it's just kind of one of those things. So this is like, there's a couple of games that were similar to this in premise. This one actually has like a kind of a fun premise. There's a lot of games that are like Stomp the Fascist, which is like, sure, fine, but that's I can't imagine there's going to be much there as a game. Like, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot going on with that. Where it's just like, it's something that I imagine a very specific type of person likes, and it's like reassuring for them, but it's not. Yeah, it's a hyper specific The West Has Fallen, but for Cracker Barrel. Listen, as somebody, hey, if we're going back to like forgotten garbage Americana stuff that I'm still kind of nostalgic for, it was Cracker Barrel. What's the best way to say this? Here we go. My adopted parents divorced when I was young, and in between going back and forth between their houses on the weekends, we'd stop at Cracker Barrel. Oh god, that's a fun combination of words. That is a very fun combination of words. I used to be excited when we'd actually go inside though. Usually we wouldn't even go into Cracker Barrel. It was just very easy to find a Cracker Barrel because they stick out because they take a lot of space. But sometimes we would go in to eat, and I'd get chicken dumplings, which were fine. They were good. I enjoyed them. I'm not gonna act like they're high cuisine, but chicken dumplings fuck in general. And then I would get a jawbreaker, and life was good. But yeah, it's the kind of people that would get upset about Cracker Barrel are just gonna be like boomers on Facebook, more or less. There we go. Let's see, this is a game of Southern zombie horror. I kind of want to put a picture for this one, but it's not much. Like there's here, I'll put like the one, like a, oh, okay. I could actually just post, I could even technically post the entire game. I don't even think it's going to be worth it. It's another one of those games. It's like, it's free, but you can pay money, which is fine. Though I do think, okay, there's one picture, and I think there's a wasted opportunity. Here's why. Here's why I believe this is a wasted opportunity. This is why this is a wasted opportunity of a game. So this is the one picture in the book. This is the one picture in the book. And it's waffles. Oh, oh no, I see why it's waffle. Okay. Okay, let me read this. I'll take no pleasure in reporting that Cracker Barrel has fallen. You hear from your general manager over the old hand crank radio. You knew this was coming. First it was Zaxby's, then Bojangles, and now Cracker Barrel. This is hitting a lot of stuff. We got Ban Invaders. Okay, let's go. Hey, how do I ban them then? Weird. Oh, okay. It's just. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see the stuff? Do you see? Okay, I think it might just be letting me know that it might be a ban invader. It's just somebody trying to sell fucking ads. Okay, you're not getting hit by it. That's cool. I legitimately like Zaxby's. I like Zaxby's. It's a very solid chicken restaurant. Okay. The National Guard can evacuate you, but they can't get here for 6 more hours. Hold down the fort. Until then, don't anyone leave, and I'll see you under the yellow sign. Radio goes silent. You all, say y'all, you coward. The employees and patrons of your town's Waffle House are the last line of defense before the zombie horde fully takes over your town. Man, this wasn't a Cracker Barrel game at all. This is a Waffle House game. Fuck off. I'm not reading the rest. Trickery and lies out of 10. Trickery and lies out of 10. Well, this is just another. I don't even think I really need to post stuff. You basically like roll what kind of person you are at the Waffle House, and you got a survival skill and a wit skill, and then you try to roll. Oh, god damn it. It's even using the same thing too. No, I legitimately believe this is made. I think the idea is that like I was too laser focused. I was too laser focused on Cracker Barrel when it's really saying it's a zombie game where you got to get to the Waffle House because Cracker Barrel has fallen. It's fine. It's whatever. This seems to be a real game. It's another. This is also something that some people have done from the. They've taken the success mechanic from. Like Powered by the Apocalypse and use it for a little indie game. So it's like the same deal. Roll 2d6, add your stat mod between survival and wit, and you try to roll high, more or less. I was about to say I wish they would have put a pegboard in there though. Cracker Barrel has a very specific little game where you have little pegs that you're supposed to move them in a certain way to kind of rebuild a triangle. No, you've actually played like checkers with yourself. My bad. You're not rebuilding a triangle. You're playing checkers with yourself, more or less. That's sad. So yeah, basically it seems like, okay, so it does use the Waffle House index, which is kind of fun. Okay, well, I'm gonna copy this. I think it's a thing where it's like one of those like, there's a game mechanic called a clock, where typically, like, when you play the game, there'll be a clock on the board. And be like, every time you fail or a specific event happens, this clock will fill up. And when this clock fills up, something will happen. It's usually bad, sometimes good. I think they just adapted the premise to the Waffle House index, where, like, the more you fuck up during the game, you go down to red on the index. So there we go. So you basically start in yellow. When you roll 1 or a 6 on an outcome, you move closer to red 1. And if you roll pretty good, you move up. Yeah, that's legitimately kind of little neat idea. That's not a bad idea. You could run this. You could run this kind of. I think it's from the same. What's it called? Oh God, is this storming that bad? Jesus Christ! If Waffle House is closing down, shit's fucked. Yeah, this isn't a bad premise for a game. I think this is fine. 9 out of 10. Yeah, no, if it's storming that bad, shit's bad. But yeah, no, like Goblin with a fat ass is a very, like I said, the idea of a clock, like the idea of like a visible representation of the loose state of a game, is like pretty recent-ish technology in tabletop RPGs. This is a variation of that, which I think they did it in a clever way. But like, it's not new. It's not super duper new to do it like this. You know what? I'll put that in, pretty neat. Cracker Barrel has fallen. Will be put in the pretty neat. I think it's competent. I think legitimately I believe the Waffle House Index is carrying this very hard, because otherwise this is a very typical one-page rule system with a meme premise, which is the vast majority of these. The vast majorities of that are these. Let me. Oh yeah, okay. I think I want to do. Let me look at this. Okay, we're gonna do a game called Sprouts. This is one that like conceptually is very neat. It's a very physical game. It's a very physical game. Is there a free copy of this? I don't know. I'll go with the idea that this is probably not a game that I can show the full book for, but I'll try to take a lot of pictures, because like from what I know, the premise is very cute. So it's called Sprouts. I'm about to post the title again, but yeah. Here we go. Little critter. So here we go. What? See, this game turns any living space into a charming adventure. Players act as sprouts, delightful little creatures that can climb furniture and travel over countertops. As a team, sprouts will continue from landmark to landmark to collect treasures until they reach the ending. There we go. This is like a neat little thing. So effectively, you have D10 sticky notes and you get some markers. So basically, a sprout is a little guy. It's a little guy. It's a little thing. It's a little dude. It's basically. This definitely feels like a game that that's kind of aimed to run for children, which I don't think it's bad. I've seen a couple of like child-themed RPGs before that are kind of neat. One that I think of as Heroes of Hesiod. It is a D&D game made by Wizards of the Coast that's been stupidly simplified. In a good way. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's basically the premise from what I can tell. Like you have a sticky note, and you draw a little sprout on it. So one player will be assigned to roll for everyone. That's kind of a weird choice. Whenever a sprout is in danger, they could have one free chance to restick before rolling the sprout. Rolling a check. Sticky note damage will not affect your stats. There we go. Let's see. How to create a sprout. All right. First we can think of a name. Then we count the amount of letters. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's actually build a sprout. Would you guys like to build a sprout together? Okay. Let me get MS Paint up. How you doing, Yayuri? How you doing? Welcome. We're making sprouts. Yeah, let me get some shit up real quick. Let me try a thing. Let's do a window capture. There we go. Make sure I got this good before I get too far, and oh, that's weird. What the fuck? Why is it? Why is paint inverted? Hold on. Hold on, this is weird. Let me fix that real quick. Hold on. I was not expecting to pull paint up, so maybe do I gotta use fucking game capture for paint? Call it paint 2. Paint is not working for some reason. Okay. I have an idea. Why is paint like this? Why is paint like this? Is your method? Oh, cool. Okay, I got it. I don't know why that fixed things. But you know what? I'll fucking take it. All right. Sorry about the setup, jank. Let's make a sprout. Let's make a sprout together. Go ahead and also erase all this bullshit. So There we go. There we go. There we go. If it's anything, God, oh how I crave a game like Magic Pencil again. I'm so sad that the game that actually had the technology for that was a fucking gotcha game. So we're gonna do a Nurgling. Okay, a green Nurgling. We can do that. We can. So oh, we got okay, but we let's see. Do we draw that before we think of a name? Okay, we gotta think of a name first. We gotta think of a name. We have to do this in order. We gotta do this in order, everybody. We have to be super legit, super legit. All right, let's get some names. Throw out some names. Throw out some fucking names. First to finish Halo with your friend. Now she continue to paint. Hey, yo, let's go. Let's go. Albernerg. We can do that. We can do that. There we go. Let me get that. We'll include the exclamation mark as well. Oh. I haven't used oh yeah, the last time I used paint when I was doing Florkymon. I didn't get I would like to go back to that one of these days. Alright, here we go. Next, count the amount of letters. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If the sum is more than 9, add the digits together until you end up with one that is less than 10. All right, so we have 1. All right, our number is 1. All right, so I'll just write that on there. Let me get the paintbrush up. So we got some. It's weird because MS Paint is both more advanced than I remember growing up because it's kind of like an actual program now. Where you could actually kind of do shit. Our number is 1. Oh god, doing some mouse drawing. Let's fucking go. Have you tried Paint 3D? But I would believe it. All right, so we want. Okay, so we want to do a Nurgling. We could do like a little Nurgling. All right. Nurgling from memory, a green one too. Let's go. Let's go. Like that. We gotta get the horns. I got like big horns. He's got a rotund body, heavy of ass, small of hands. There we go. We got one hand waving because you know Halbernurg is a friendly guy. There we go. Get some little feet. He's got strong Pikachu energy, honestly. We're definitely rocking strong Pikachu energy right now. In fact, what if I do big circle. And what do we get? We do the little nose. We gotta get some mischievous eyes. There we go. Drawing with a mouse is fucking hard. Drawing with a mouse is really hard. Oh god. There we go. Just the fact that there's some people out there like, yeah, I just like draw all the time with a pencil with a mouse is fucking wild. There we go. Got some kind of sad eyes for some reason. That was not exactly my intent. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Maybe we just gotta give him like a cheeky little smile. No, he just looks more in pain. He's just more in pain. All right, let's get a little. Father, I'm dying. This is fine. Let's just get the belly, I guess. Belly doesn't work. Give him a little tail, though. We'll give him a little nubbin. There we go. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Hold on. You're actually... Hold on. Back the fuck up. There's just drawing instructions. I got too lost in a creative sauce. I'm sorry. Hold on. All right. So we got to back the fuck up. I'm sorry. Father, I saved the picture. Don't worry. I saved the picture. All right. Okay, so let's actually read the fucking book. Let's actually read the fucking book. All right, let me drink real quick. I think he knew he wasn't long for this world. Oh yeah, I guess if you did a lot of magma boards, yeah, it's still kind of. I miss what was it? There was a board that was used prior to magma. Like, I don't know. It's draw a circle. Nailed it. All right. To dictate the amount of limbs, roll a d10. All right, let's see how many legs we got. I'm gonna roll a d10 on roll 20 because it's easy and lazy. 9. We got 9 fucking legs. Okay. 2. And I was hoping we'd at least get 7. We get the holy number. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the forbidden 9th leg. Let's go. Dude, he's got so much poise. All right. Then to determine your magic number. Okay, so our actual number is 1. Okay, then the magic number will be we will have 1 magic. We're not very magical. I'm just gonna make the magic number blue because it's Zinch, I guess. All right, there we go. And now we roll. Okay, next, decide how many hands and feet your sprout has. Do you just... I guess you just pick them? Oh, we're playing a game called Sprouts, aka it's one where you draw a little dude. You draw a little dude? Oh, I see the idea. It's like if you have a stump, you can draw a hand or a foot. Okay, that makes sense. So we're gonna do this in a way that totally makes sense. I'm gonna draw a foot over here. God. I'm gonna draw a foot over here. I'm gonna draw a foot over here. I'm gonna draw a foot over here. Okay, now that I got the 4 feet, yeah, this Zinch's number is 9. We did make a Zinch one by accident. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So now that we got this, it's gonna make sense. We're gonna make a foot over here. We're gonna make a foot over here. And now with our remaining feet, we're gonna make a foot over here. We're gonna make a foot over here. And then we're gonna make a hand. Nailed it. Actually, I wonder if it's too late. If it's too late for me to do a fill. Perfect. All right, sorry. Big Dick Johnson. Let's go. Okay, so then we can now decorate it. We can now decorate it. Let's go. Yippee! I think like a big fuck off eyeball, like a long goat pupil in it is pretty good. Get one of those like really kind of like thick pupils, something like that. I think it may be like it's Zinch, so we gotta get like another eye. Maybe have this one kind of over here, and then let's get like a big mouth, like a big. There we go. Big crookedy smile. Get some teeths in there. And you know what? Fuck it, a horn. Nailed it. Our lad. The Sprout. Let's go. Perfect. Well, the funny thing is our magic number sucks. So... Okay. Oh, if you're in danger, you have to roll your magic number. Okay. Alright, so how to play your adventure. So there we go. You just have to realize where your stuff is. Okay, all players should vote or decide on the starting place. Each player needs to choose a landmark or a treasure, which is just like a microwave or just like a place. Players place a sticky note on their landmark with a drawing of treasure on it. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, then you have an ending place, which everyone votes on with a sticky note. So their example is like here. I'm gonna post a picture. This is a very visual game. I don't mind this one. This is a game that's like very cute and is like, once again, I'm more willing to cut slack for games made to children because this is like, if I had a child, this is going to be the saddest thing I'll say all night. But if I did, I feel like this would be one that I would play with them. I think this could be a fun evening with the kids. Get them excited for fun imagination games. So yeah, but they got the starting place of the living room couch. You got some treasure by the dog and by like some couches, It's too visual. Oh god, that's fine. No, this will be done soon. This one will be done soon. We'll get some garbage. All right, playing your adventure. You start the starting spot. Use objects. There we go. So you roll a d10 and then add your feet. And that's how many times you can flip your card. Okay, so you just basically do like 1, 2, 3, 4 flips over, and that's how far you move. So we're stupid fast. Whenever somebody else rolls your lucky number, you can also move 4 steps. Okay, so since our lucky number is 1, if someone rolls a 1, we can move 4 steps. If a part of your drawing or sticky note is damaged, you might lose some hands and feet. So like you actually could rip off parts. Oh, okay. Interesting. And if you get too fucked up, you have to make another. God, this game is surprisingly brutal for a children's game. Yeah. Flipsy the Sprout got fucking ripped. Okay, so you want to collect treasures along the way. You actually take damage though. It's like if it's partially torn or gets wet. Okay, so like the obstacles are like literally if you step on something too wet. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And then you could be, you could also use like, you roll over tape and you could re-glue. So you basically can use objects around your house to do fun creative things. If a sprout is ever dropped or falls off of a surface, it is considered in danger. Okay, then that's when you gotta roll the danger number so that you can be revived. I can see a dog ripping the fuck out of this. Draw a character on a piece of paper. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a proud tradition in tabletop RPGs of using little cardboard standees. Yeah, I mean, Pathfinder even sells big standee sets. Actually, that's something I was thinking about too. So in the VTubing like sphere, it's those like acrylic standees are pretty common merch. Like, you know, just like you can get some stuff. Also, Rufus, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good night. I was thinking like it'd be cool to get merch that's just like an acrylic standee, but make it like mini size. Like make one that could fit on like a 25mm base, one that could be on like a 32mm base. Maybe get one that would be like a 2x2 grid monster for like an RPG or something like that. Like I think that would actually be kind of neat. If I ever do merch again, or really, I don't know. I've only really done merch as part of other people's things. It's always been like, what's it called? It's always been like, hey, Hal, you should do merch with us. I'm like, okay. I don't know. My brain is not configured for merch, but I think I always hold myself up to a standard where it's like, I feel like I got to get bigger for merch, if that makes any sense. I think if there's a way I could commission some little like print off ones, that might be kind of fun though. Just like some free little print off, like make yourself some little standees for your games. That could be neat. Well, I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about what it would take for that. So yeah, basically at this point, your sprout moves around the house and you try to get to your goal. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. So fan merch yourself. That would be fan merch. It would be like a fan thing, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, Sprout is Sprout's neat. This is another game I'm not necessarily the target demographic for, but I think it's cool. Also want to save. See, let's save this as the horror Sprout. All right, let's see. What is that was a sweet and lovely game. I should find something garbage now. Yeah, no Docky. I don't know. I still don't know. Like I'm trying to think. I think legitimately I feel like I would need to get partner before I could start reasonably doing merch, which is silly because a lot of other people get merch plenty before that. I don't know. It's always weird. My brain is old man configured to be weird about stuff like that. Oh, yeah, let's look in the bad stash again. Look at the bad stat. What do we got? What do we got in the? Oh, okay. This is one. What? Hold on. Click the wrong one. This one's a bummer. So this one is, you can, like, once I type it out, you guys are gonna be like, I know why Hal did this. I know why Hal chose this game. This game is called Come On and Slam. And welcome to the jam. Come on and slam if you want to jam. So hold on, let me see if I can find this. So this one I think legitimately was part of a what's it called? A game jam, I believe so anyway. Actually, it's hard to find out now because if I look for jam, if I look okay, if I look for jam, I'm just actually getting jam. Okay, so this one's kind of a bummer, I guess, because it's an incredibly bare bones game. Like this is like okay, like I get what they were doing. A Space Jam-like one-page RPG. Okay. I'm not expecting something too wild, but the premise is fun, but it's so fucking safe. Like it's like, hold on, okay. So I'm gonna get the picture on here, which is not, there's no pictures. There's no pictures in the thing at all. This is just a basketball. You are a member of Toontown's last chance sports team, the Hand-Drawn Heroes, who have through unlucky circumstance been backed into a corner by the opposing team. And forced into one last sporting event for all the marbles. Through one last exciting showdown, it will take all the wacky hijinks you can muster to come out on top. Okay. I would love to have a Mimic Hell. That would be, I would love, honestly, maybe I could, that's the thing, maybe like an STL is something I could make work at some point. Maybe at some point I could get a HAL STL made. I do know a guy. Maybe I can ask how much you want for it. I don't know. I might have some news on that front as well. I'll keep you all posted. So, you place a cup in the middle of the table, which will be your hoop. So you basically say what you want to do. You say what you want to do. If you want to try to score, you slam dunk the action die into the hoop. They want to, okay. Okay, so okay, I'm trying to process what this is asking. Got a hoop. You grab a D6. Dunk the... Is it just basically saying every time you roll die? I think the implication is that instead of rolling dice, you just kind of like dunk them into a cup. Which like And then the slam dunker shakes up the cup and slams it face down. Proceed to swish. Each die with a value of 1 plus huddles count as a point. At the end of each period... So this is just playing like craps, right? This is or like Yahtzee. This is just playing Yahtzee, but you make characters first. Okay, this is not a lot. This is the idea that they're like, we're going to make a Space Jam game, but it's only going to be the very, very last, like the game. The actual game of Space Jam, like the final game from the Monstars versus the whatever the fuck the Looney Tunes were. Okay, this is kind of disappointing. This is the cry of theming. It really is. It's God, this is a bummer. Get this out of here. This is basically just rolling a bunch of dice, but you do a funky little cup shake each time, and it's like, man. You could do so much more with a Space Jam game. All right, okay, there we go. It's. I was hoping to be proven wrong, but this is like the most boring game. All right, let's put this into Comment on Slam into the waste of time category. Let's fuck. All right. See. Do we want to go for some more AI garbage? We haven't done some AI garbage in a while. So one of them. The other one that was like arguably let's see. So this one's called 100 Shrines, 100 Spirits. The other one, I kind of fully believe that it could have maybe been written by someone in earnest and just used AI art. This one, gonna read a lot of it. But first of all, I need to see if I can find the picture that they used for this, because it's God, it's also something too. It's just so obvious. It's like it's the most obvious AI art. Oh God, yeah, no, this one's perfect. Like I'm gonna post this, and this is gonna be like the most perfect distillation of like, damn, you use AI art for this that you have seen. Here we go. Behold. I'll fix the formatting. Fuck off. Look at this. I know. How you doing, Meister Miller? How you doing? God, this is a long ass fucking name. How you doing? I'm reading my way through itch.io charity games, and this is some fucking slop if I've ever seen it. This is like, let's just like let me see. You got these like weird lumpy pencils. The die just kind of has squiggly numbers on it. There's stuff to the top left that are just merging incoherently. There's chunks of something. The candle is both candle and fire on the top right. Yeah, the size of it's weird. The map is just it like if you said like make a workshop AI prompt, you just hit that for your very first prompt. You just type that in, boom, it's there. It's done. Workshop universally on how we as teachers can use AI. That is something that the guild sends me into like check on other human things. There's a lot of AI like workshop things, because it's the same buzzword as like, if anyone has worked with tech at all, cloud computing or the Internet of Things, or like, you know, that kind of like generic, like we're going to use this to like really sell like sell stuff to people. Yeah, literally, Aslan, I think they just typed that in. They're like, fine. So now I'm going to read through it a little bit. The player receive a set of D100 dice, which serve as the key to a cave complex leading to 100 movable rooms honoring a pantheon of 100 spirits. The party enters the shrine room. Oh God, yeah. The party enters the shrine room with the number rolled and are subject to the resident spirit's whims. Shall they receive a boon or a bane, a blessing or a curse? Each entry uses D100 rolls to determine the effect. A story provider actually wrote this. There would be a lot more or if more fun too. There we go. God, I have to read all the preamble because it's just, I would love if it was an ESL child, but I know this is just written almost entirely by AI. Bestow the divination tool. Explain to the players that they possess a set of D100 dice known as the divine dice, which acts as a key to a cave complex. It's just the exact same shit. Okay. I don't even want to read the AI slop text because it's just repeating. It's just basically kind of the same iterations on the same things. Consider the shrine complex lockdown. Once the players finish praying at a shrine, the shrine complex locks down for a period of 100 days, unbeknownst to them. Replace used shrine entries with related consolation hooks, or even another D100 table. Let's go. Alright, so let's, hey everybody. Let's roll on the D100 table. Maybe, you know what, guys? Oh, we got an ad break. Okay, let's wait for the ad break. Let's wait for the ad break. Wait, let's wait for the ad break, and we will truly get to know maybe I was too harsh. Let me take a sip. Drinking the beer. All right. I believe the ads are done. So many fucking jet. I did order what's it called? Jets put out like one of those like makeshift things for a physical jetpack. I did put my name down for that. I did put my name down for that because honestly, jetpack is very peak marketable plushie. I was like, okay, I'll do that. That sounds like fun. All right, so yeah, hey everybody, let's roll on the table. You know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was too harsh. Let's see what we get. 25. I'm sure 25 has a good result. You see, weapon. Deal damage equal to total rolls on D100 value. 1 day cooldown or pay D100 gold. What? So once per day, you have a weapon that does a D100 damage. That's fucking insane. In basically every system. I'm assuming this was written for the idea that you would play it with D&D 5th edition. So in D&D 5th edition, a weapon does a D100 damage is kind of bonkers. Right? Or a D100 gold. Like, after a while, gold doesn't mean shit. Okay, you know what? Okay. Let's yeah, I would also roll like a 4 as well. I feel you on that. Let's try a different result. You know, maybe that's a listen. Yeah, there are D100s do exist. Usually you will like a sane person will roll 2d10s, but if you've never seen a D100, hold on. Let me see if I can find an actual picture of the die. Because they are funky golf balls, more or less. I actually don't own one, weirdly enough. I've always kind of wanted to get one. It's just something that never really came up. Like I've always like, it would be nice to get a D100. There we go. This is the D100, everybody. This is the D100. This is a real one. I'm gonna cover up the horrible art with the D100. Perfect. But yeah, no, they do exist. Like, they are golf balls. They are basically golf balls that never stop rolling. There's a reason why people, even if you have the option to get a D100, you only really use it for novelty reasons. But yeah. Wait, what did I just roll? I rolled a 48. All right, you know, maybe guys, once again, maybe I was too harsh. D100 tables. There's a lot of filler. Maybe I just got a bad result. Let's see what's on 48. 1d100 acres of graveyard are granted to the party. I rolled a 65. Congratulations, party. You get 65 acres of a graveyard? I mean, that's cool, I guess, but like... That's it? Okay, let's pretend I rolled a 69. I could see the sand working too. All right, let's see what 69 is. 1d100 snack pouches, each with 1d100 calories. What? Okay, hold on. So how many snack pouches do we got? 84 snack pouches with 92 calories each. Okay, we have 84 packets of gummy bears, effectively. What happened to that results? You just get random graveyard. You just get that much graveyard. Yeah, if you roll too low, you actually get the 0 calorie, the sugar-free gummy bears, the ones that do make you shit your pants. What is this one? You get a scroll that lets you skip 1d 100 seconds backwards. Oh god, that's actually kind of strong. Hey, let me just roll another. Might do like 2 more. I rolled 70. So I want you to roll another die. I guess it comes with bodies. I don't know. On 70, 1d100 trees fall where no one save the gods can hear them. I rolled a 47. You go to a shrine, you enter a magical room, and then somewhere on the planet, 47 trees fall. This is such a piece of shit table. This isn't interesting. It's just, it's AI filler, which is worse than regular filler. Maybe the 84 trees killed the 47 trees killed all the people, and that's why we have a graveyard. All right, you know what? We'll do one more result. Yeah, like lol, OMG holds up sporks, so random. God damn, the last 7 ones absolutely suck ass. Okay. I don't say that lightly. Hey, let me drink a little bit of. I need energy. I don't need beer. And I'm just gonna put these on the screen because the guy behind us didn't give a shit, and neither do I. I just really want to show these and like, you know, typically, like, we all generally know how tables work. You want to put cool results at the end. Because, like, when you roll a 97 on, like, a treasure table, you know instinctually that, like, oh shit, I'm going to get good treasure today. Or, ooh, something cool and rare has happened. Here are the last 3 events. Don't worry, I'm making this big. 97. In 1d100 hours, a character passes out until player performs a simple task 1d100 times. $98. Player finds or makes a D100 table for the DM. I'm gonna be honest, Potty. Fatal. This isn't a game. This is just numbers. Like, legitimately, Fatal is more of a game than this. This isn't a good add-on to a game. Yeah, 99's technically the best result because it's just like, fuck you. The implication is that you would roll on the table and you'd be like, you know what? I sure like getting 94 pouches of snacks. I'm gonna wait till the dungeon opens up and we'll roll again. God, this is fucking awful. This is just like, this is, and once again, the creator should feel bad, but I have a feeling that they don't feel at all, or they just don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know what could lead to the genesis of this. Like, why you would even put this on itch.io. Like, I don't believe this is, like, outside the thing, I don't think this is charging money. I'm putting this in the AI garbage thing again. But, like, I don't even think this is for a jam. Like, okay, so like, so I still have the bundle up, so I can look up games. And like the guy normally charges $1. So I assume the implication is that you just put out a bunch of stuff. Support us by playing our games and spreading the word. Fuck you, you didn't make games. They made a bunch of stuff, though. There's the weird thing, though. It's like, it looked like previously they attempted to make a game, but I guess at some point they just learned about AI and they just make nothing but AI garbage now. It's kind of depressing. How you doing, Cobalt? Yeah, no, this one's really lazy. This one's incredibly, incredibly lazy. So this is what's bad. So it's bad enough that this made it into the bundle, because that means that itch.io is not vetting these at all. Or if they are vetting these, they saw 100 shrines, 100 spirits, and they're like, seems legit, bro. Seems, you know what? Seems fine. Seems cool. Okay, we're okay with this. But you know what's worse than this? You know what's even worse? Well, the thing is, they're advertising it. I understand that you can't vet the entire site, but this isn't a bundle. This isn't a charity bundle. When people have to comb through games, they have to find stuff like this. I am shitting on itch. This is horrible, and I'm about to reveal something that's worse. This is not the only game made by this person in the bundle. There are 4 of them. from the same person in this bundle. Arguably, this is not even the worst one. We're gonna do that one. We're gonna go to the worst one now. I don't know if I'm debating whether I want to go through all of them, but we'll at least go through this next one. Let's get this. So yeah, this next one is called Inner Voice Paradigm. This one is fucking bizarre, like even more than the other one. So when you download this game, which is a name your own price game, you're not given a PDF. You are given a link to a Google Doc for reasons. I downloaded it from the Google Doc as a PDF because why? But okay, so this is the art. This is the art, and I'm going to open this thing up. Inner Voice Paradigm. I claim no ownership over this document, and I hope it serves you however it might. It is one page. I'm going to read it in its entirety. Wait, fucking... No, this one is beer time. I think it's just entirely prompted. I think this is either entirely prompted or they just didn't give a shit. So here we go. I'm going to read the entire thing. Introduction. I propose a new old school renaissance. For people who don't know, that's like people who like playing like older versions of D&D or games that are compatible with older versions of D&D or kind of like offshoots. It's a very interesting scene, honestly. You do get a lot of bitter grogs, but there's also some like legitimately cool stuff in there. I propose a new OSR paradigm, compatible paradigm, one that casts the players not as the characters themselves, but as the inner voices of those characters. Inner voice paradigm. Players assume the role of abstract entities representing the inner voices of the characters. The characters establish unique relationships with these powerful influences, seeing them as mentors, deceivers, or nuisances. Abstract entities. The abstract entities players embody can be likened to gods, angels, demons, or spirits, each with their own distinct domain. Drawing inspiration from Dwarf Fortress. What? This paradigm allows multiple players to weave a narrative tapestry. So far he's... But the thing is, like, it's... I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. It's an idea. It's a concept proposal included as part of the game bundle where he generated a fucking angel, I guess. But I also don't know if he actually made this fucking thing. It is like legitimately, if this was somebody who cared, this is just becoming a Disco Elysium skill, which is cool. That's a nice premise for a game. Let's just keep reading. Players have goals and information that their character may be unaware of, including a sense of intrigue. The limitation of players speaking to one character at a time prevents broadcasting. Table dynamics. The words, advice, and commandments of players are known to others at the table, who in turn may react or respond likewise. Players in the same session may control characters in different parts of the world and switch characters. Roll the referee. To maintain balance and coherence within the game, a referee takes on the responsibility of determining the extent to which a character can act on their inner voice, ensuring fairness and engaging experience for all participants. Conclusion. This immersive connection allows for a heightened sense of empathy and understanding, resulting in more meaningful character development. The interplay between character choices and their characters' responses generates a narrative. That's it. That's the entire thing. And, oh, God. I kind of agree with the idea of a game where you are... There's other role-playing games where you are a voice inside someone's head. You know, Everybody's John is kind of the archetypical one. But yeah, no, that's it. That was it. This was included in the game jam. AI art. This might have been written by AI. I don't know. but it also does nothing with the concept. Like it just says, like, okay, that was a page. What if I could rewrite that entire thing? What if you ran a game where you are a voice inside of your character's head instead of your character? That's it. That's it. That's the entire thing distilled down in a way that's way more succinct, and still gets the exact amount of information across. That's it. They might have had that idea as a legitimate premise and ran it through ChatGPT to flesh out a page. There's no meat to it. Like, it's like, yeah, I could see a cool idea. Like, you could legitimately have, because then you could have a fun moment. Like, here's an idea as me, as a GM, for what you could do with this concept. You could have characters that fight back against your influence. Like, you're playing OSR. Your character is a bit more disposable than a typical PC. What if you're like, okay, there's a pit. On the other side of the pit is a switch you need to hit. In between the pit is a rope. There's a very low chance for you to do a running jump, grab the rope, swing across the pit, and then activate the lever. And in like a certain other game where you just don't care about your character's life a whole lot, you'd be like, yeah, okay, I have my character roll across. If I roll good, I'll make it. If I roll bad, whatever, my character dies. It was fun. Like, let's say like a fucking Dungeon Crawl Classic 0 level adventure meat grinder. You could have a thing where the character's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's suicidal. That's stupid. And you could even, like, if you wanted to elaborate that, you could have, like let's say you want to bolt this onto another system. You have a stat called, like, influence. We'll even make it a one-page stat. You have to roll, it's a D10 stat. You have to roll under your influence to make your character listen to your own suggestions. Every time you make the character do something that's dangerous or something that goes against their personal values, your influence stat lessens. If your influence stat hits 0, you totally get severed from your character. You just get banished and you have to pick a different body. But the higher you do, like the more you're sort of in line with the character, you get more points. It's easier to influence them. And maybe every now and then you make them do something risky. But like at that point, they can't really resist you because like if you have an influence out of 8 and you roll a D10 and you roll like a 6, like they don't want to jump. But at this point, you spent enough time establishing yourself within their brain. Wow, look at that. I made a game. A one-page game that is this exact premise, but there's some meat, and there's some ethos, and there's a fucking idea. Character, drink all the beer. Honestly, a dwarf, that might get you an influence point. They'd be like, I was gonna drink that anyway. You're right. You're right. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can add difficulty stuff where it's like suicidal action. You have to roll like 12 on 3d6 or something like that. Or it's like something the character would already do. It might be a 3 or like a 4 or something like that. Yeah. Or you could even be like the character is mentally impaired. You get bonuses, stuff like that. Exactly. There's a game. There's an idea there. This is nothing. It's nothing. I don't know why this one makes me more upset than you. The other one was dumb. This one feels wasted. This one legitimately feels wasted, but also like, let's see, inner voice. I'm putting this one in AI garbage again. Yeah, it's like, once again, this one in particular is a pay what you want. It's a pay what you want game, so you could buy it for free. I think what they want you to do is give them $1. But for me, at the very least, this is 1/300th of a charity bundle. This is another thing that Itch let get into a charity bundle and did not criticize. I'm debating if I want to do another one of their games. They did, like I said, they did 4. Do I want to do the Enchanted Grove? Nah, I don't want to do the... Okay, so I'm looking at the Enchanted Grove. It's an AI picture of a big-ass tree. It's a D6 table of just random rumors. There's just like a couple little lines. The entire thing is 4 pages. I absolutely believe this is just another series of tables made by AI. It's just another series of tables made by AI. It's not... I actually don't think this is worth talking about. I'm not gonna. So yes. Like I said, this person makes a bunch of AI. There's 4 entries in this game jam. And that just is why, like, I kind of wish this wasn't 300 games. I would love it if it was 100 games that were vetted, that were like, these are representative samples of the community. These are things that people strive to put together. Because like, I've bought other ones of these before, and I'm gonna be real. So like, I bought this, what's it called? I bought a bundle for Ukraine maybe about a year or two ago. If I was not a streamer, if I did not think this was a fun idea to do on stream, I would have never bought one of these bundles again. Because they're bad. A lot of them are bad. A lot of the stuff in here is bad. Just garbage content. You know, I think the last one was 100. I think last time was less games. There was a couple good ones. Like there's like, I don't remember the exact same name, but there's like a couple of these like kind of like really neat Southeast Asian sort of like sci-fi fusion games that I think was on there. This is also just a weird thing. It's very hard to tell what you got that was from a specific bundle or not, because once you download the bundle, you can see the bundle. I don't think I did that one, but also I feel like there's a couple of LGBT bundles, so I don't remember the exact ones I've gotten. But yeah, I also it also ruins your library. I'm sure a lot of you it's not the biggest deal, but like, you know, I have an itch.io library of every game I've gotten. All 4 of those AI games are just like clogging up stuff. I can barely find what games I own that are like good games. There's just so many fucking games. I have to go through 300 games before I get to games that I've bought previously. And like, some of some of these aren't even bad. You can technically make favorites lists, which I think is what you're supposed to do. But it's like, okay, let me see some of the other games that were like from the other, oh god, there we go. I'm seeing Hi Blank, I'm Dad, and Birds Love Dirt. These were other kind of jank games from the other stuff. I believe the good game that I actually got from those was, oh yeah, there's just like that funky like PlayStation 1 style, like dreamy RPG, which is kind of neat. And there's the classic Elf Genders. Oh yeah, I forgot I own it. So when I talk about how this one had Glitter Hearts as the money game, that last one had Troika and Thirsty Sword Lesbians as the games that were kind of like actually like making the price. Troika's cool. Thirsty Sword Lesbians, once again, I'm not the target demographic for it, but that is actually a game. Yeah, Troika was in one of those bundles, and it's like a legitimate RPG. Very, very, I don't know if it's technically part of the OSR tradition, but it's like a purposely kind of trippy Alice in Wonderland style adventure game. Yeah. No relation to that Troika. I'm sure they're derived from the same word, but I don't think there's any connection. Let's get another one going. There we go. I think you could do a good Schlock game too, honestly. As always, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have yourself a good rest. I mean, so this one, I'm a little curious. Okay, we're gonna go to the good games. We're gonna go to the good games, and this one I am confused, I guess, because okay, let's see. Let me get the info for you. This one's called Wittershins. And it bothers me because I feel like I've heard of this game before, but I'm not 100%. Like, this feels one of those games that, like, might have been a legit indie darling game for a while. I don't know. Or Team of 3. That would make sense. You know, you got that kind of vaguely 3 sounding word. Yeah, let me get a good picture of it. It's the cover is kind of baller. I'm trying to see my stuff. I have paint actively in the way, like looking at things. I also do have a bit of a soft spot for physical art, like actual, like, I think this one has little dolls on it, little fluffy critters. Let's see, get that on there. So, it's possible this game might not be super wild, but At the very least, so like when I look at something like this bundle, this is the kind of game that like I would want to see. Like a very weird, offbeat little kind of indie game. This game has got a lot of heart and potentially maybe they just made a felt puppet. Yeah, yeah. The cover at least has some care put into it. There we go. Exactly. Like I feel like this is something that would at least be shown off by it. In Widdershins, you play a lost toy. Perhaps you were abandoned and forgotten, you might have been misplaced and never found. Regardless of your circumstance, you are no longer with the ones who cared for you. You may have been gone weeks or months or years, but eventually you came across a key, a special key. And this key woke you up. Now you can move and act on your own. And you remember how you were lost. Perhaps you have returned to your family. Perhaps you have gone to see the world. Perhaps you have found something precious to you. Regardless, covered in leaves and mud or dust and cobwebs or oil and grease, you have awakened. And you've become something else. Not quite a toy, not quite alive. You are named for the first of your kind. You are a Widdershin. I also don't think I could show a whole lot of the game itself. It's effectively got that like crumpled paper aesthetic. I think I can show the credits at the beginning. I'll show the credits for the game so that way it doesn't spoil any game content. That's like little tricky to read. I'm not gonna lie. This is something that kind of happens sometimes when you have like a really detailed, fun background, but it's not the worst. Here we go. Here's the cover. Yeah, you can say you got a team. I find having a team to be a lot more promising than just like, I don't know. I've begun to fear the one-person game. So it's basically asking some questions about your origin. So basically the enemies of your foes they're called the Hollow Ones. They are effectively a lot like you, but it seems that they are hollow. They basically didn't come back right. They're missing something and they're evil and they're hungry. They wish to hurt people. So you wanna stop that shit. Oh, so it's like it's kind of one of those things you either ignore them or you like hunt them and stuff like that. Yeah, I was actually about to say this does give me a lot of 9 vibes. I haven't watched 9 in a hot minute. I actually kind of realized, this 9 would actually be kind of a baller, movie night movie. Cause like I haven't seen it. Tim Burton worked on 9? Holy shit, I was not aware of that. I remember 9 kind of got around because it had a very early, like, successful YouTube kind of like little short, that eventually got made into a full-ass movie. That's kind of cool, though. Yeah, I basically watched 9 when it was new, and I haven't watched it since. I might... That would actually be kind of a fun movie night movie. No, we watched Zardoz earlier. That's like a legit good film. We need to watch something bad first. So it's basically saying that you might name yourself after something in your environment. So you might be like, it's saying that like you might see a dog or like you might be a stuffed dog and be like, oh yeah, my name is the dog now. Or the stranger or man the white coat. You basically just kind of name yourself after something in your environment, and then you never really call things by their name. You just call it the description, which honestly, I do that a lot. So a pack is your group of Widdershins. Go. Okay, you don't have a list of attributes or a list of skills. Let's see. You don't need to care about your health. You don't need to know how to drive a car, use a computer, or have a knowledge of history or how to swim. But since you're a toy... Okay, you were a toy, but now you're something else. What you need to know is pack. Purpose, role, key, and stuff. Okay, so this is one of those games where you have, oh god, there's a live, I keep forgetting they made a live action Yakuza. I don't know. Video game kind of covers now, I just don't. Right, stop. It's... It's just kind of weird because the behavior, like the kind of method that goes into building those are very strange. Wasn't that the one where they said don't actually play the Yakuza games because it might taint the performance? Like I'll hear stuff like that, and it's always just like I don't. Why? Like why would you adapt something and purposely try to like not really integrate or feel the thing you're into? It's just bizarre. Okay, so the pack is you join a pack of at least 4 Widdershins, and you want to. Okay, so you got your party. Hold this movie. Oh wait, are you actually watching it right now? Okay. Then you have a purpose, which is your goal for all your Widdershins. You may want to hunt the Vermin King. That's fun. All right, let's go. And then there are 4 roles available to you: Fighter, Outsider, Undersider, and Roamer. So basically, so determining how you got lost determines what you're sort of about. I have to imagine like Outsider is like a little kid left his teddy outside in the woods and just forgot about it. Stuff like that. Okay, you are damaged goods. You are unfit for marriage. No. So it's just basically saying that you're probably like a fucked up little forgotten toy. When you succeed on a roll involving an extended task, you remove 2 stuff. No. Outsider, you were lost outside and left the elements. You could have been misplaced. Okay, it seems like one of those games where you just roll a d10, and depending on what class you kind of are is depending on like what. I don't know if it's necessarily d10 based. There's also I gotta say they didn't just make the dolls on the cover. There's periodically throughout the book there are other dolls. I'm gonna post another one. They're very neat. I like them. I like these funky little felt critters. They're definitely not something I would ever see what's it called? A toy being into. Yeah, I haven't actually, because they keep mentioning +10, so I haven't got to the point where they really discussed the mechanics. So a key is your most important thing, which is also might be your weapon, and different types of keys. Stuff is your life force, which makes sense, kind of like stuffing and whatnot. Widdershins like to collect things. You have 3 tokens, which are sort of just like special little items and trinkets you use for rituals. Okay, so there's basically let's see, there's a 80%. So basically, it is a roll under system for D100. Yeah, hello, Minidal, how you doing? We're looking up itch.io games that you get from the charity bundle. Okay, so there's a lot of different difficulties. So it's like 80 or below, 40 or below, 20 or below, 10 below, and 5 below. And there's a couple of different mentions for like the different classes. If you're trying to do a thing, you get +10. Not the biggest chance, but it's something. And yeah, okay. So a lot of it just kind of goes into the mechanics a bit. They talk about hollow ones are threats. Humans are potentially a threat. The rare Widdershin may befriend a child. That actually seems like it'd be a fun premise where it's like the one Widdershin that's still like in contact with just like a child. Just be like, yo, how's it going, child? Yeah, there's evil dolls that want to kill you because you abandoned them in the woods, but even though you abandoned me in the woods, we're still cool. You do beast and magic, so like you can get attacked by a dog. And yeah. Honestly, neat little game. I like the premise. I think it'd be fun to run. Once again, I think I do also like there's like something even like Engine Hearts like that. Like every now and then you could run into a game where like you're not a human thing. It's like, oh yeah, if humans show up, they're bad news. They're definitely bad news. I'm gonna put this. I think this is firmly a pretty neat. I think this is firmly a pretty neat game. So okay, I don't know if I'd. The weird thing that bothers me about Widdershins, which is not Widdershins' fault. How you doing, Robert? How you doing? We're looking. I got a itch.io charity bundle, which I'll go ahead and show the bundle real quick. Once again, I'm not affiliated with this, but the cause seems pretty good. The thing is, I'm vaguely aware of another game with the same premise, but I think it's got a little bit more meat. I think it's called like Threaded or Stitch or something like that. There's a couple of different games out there that are very like, this feels like 9. Which is kind of wild. Oh, it's Scottish. There we go. That makes sense. That's right. Maybe not. Maybe I've just heard the word Widdershins before, which is why I thought it was kind of like. I thought I might have heard of this game in particular, but probably not. Yeah, that's pretty. Once again, that's pretty legit. That's pretty legit. I think we're ready for some trash, though. I think we're ready for some trash, though, really quick. Yeah, I think the premise is neat. And I like the fact that they made all the kind of realistic stuff. I think, but God, what's this fucking called? I know of a game. It does use Powered by the Apocalypse, I believe, but I believe the implementation was really neat. But yeah, I like the idea of playing like little discarded toys and what. But I do think I would go for that other system if I went for it instead of Widdershins directly. But like, I don't think that's like Widdershins' fault. I think once again, for a small indie game that you could get, it's the kind of game that when I would get a Game Jam bundle, like a charity bundle, I'd be like, this is cool. I enjoy this. God, let's see. Real quick though, Carlisle, still in my fucking head. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever mentioned this directly on stream. Somebody put together a collection of people playing Judero, and I was in it. Actually, they actually included me. I had they go through a lot of streamers, so I have a very minor role. I was clipped for when they were talking about when it was the very end credits where I'm like, at the end credits, they show you going through Jack King Spooner's house, and you get to see all the little creatures and whatnot that he made for the game. And I was like, oh fuck, that's me. But I just said, I got clips saying this is my kind of shit, and I was like, oh cool. And there's a couple of VTubers in there actually, which is pretty baller. One of them I knew, which is Peony Possum, very good possum lady. Let's go. Before I get to the next game though, I'm gonna take a very quick idle break. I'm gonna take a very quick idle break, and then I'll be right back for some garbage. Woo! No, I'll never stop passing out. I'll never. You have to leave a little fragment so you don't think that I've totally abandoned you. Once again, I can't. I have to let everybody know. It's also wholesome and not. Yes, actually, I was recommending earlier. It's Heroes of Hyssod. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's very much like let me see if I can find it. There we go. God, okay, there's a free version of it. Find it again. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh god. Open up like that. Yeah, I might just be better off giving you the name. It's effectively like a goofy little kitty monster, like dungeon crawl thing where the monsters have candy instead of health. Here's what it's called. And I will also copy it over to the side. Yeah, there is a My Little Pony game, which is probably fine. I also noticed that I did back the Neopets TRPG. But I don't think Neopets is aimed at kids much anymore. It's obviously Neopets is now just like for people my age. But I know like 3 VTubers are gonna shit their pants when I run that, so that should be fun. That should be fun. But yeah, that would be a good recommendation, I think. Almost an NFT scam. Almost. Is it really that? Oh god. Is it really that bad? I know it was owned by the Church of Scientology at one point. I think that's definitely changed since then, but who knows? Okay, I got a bunch of garbage. I got a bunch of potential garbage in here. Okay. How about this? How about this thing? This is something. I guess this is there is a whole entire genre of that has the person's name. There is an entire genre of making like you typically don't have like supplements for things. Like people will do little goofy fan supplements. Usually those are done I argue like more specifically on like the DM guild or whatever. Sometimes they do it on itch. That's a moose. This book is called Mad Moose. For 5e. A character species race option for 5e of the most popular role-playing game. Their name could be Canadian. It sounds like it could be. This for use of kids only 25 years later. I mean, true, yeah. Because especially now, like, once again, like, I don't think new kids give a shit about Neopets. Yeah, it's, moose aren't usually sentient, but you are. You've gained awareness and intelligence. Additionally, you're pretty angry about. You can roll a d6 to see what you're angry about. Let's, for the sake of rolling dice, let's do this. 2. Someone messed with your people. Your family, your friend, another being that lived with you and enjoyed your company is gone. A druid, a little bird friend, a fellow moose. A room with a moose. God, I do remember that part from Zim. Oh god, that was the end of like basically he tried to take all the kids onto a field trip and just launch them directly into a room with a moose, which was like in a wormhole or whatever. So you're a beast. You got +2 strength and +1 charisma. You can charge. Hey, 2d6 extra damage. That feels really strong, actually. That's and knock them prone. Your proficiency with Intimidate. You have a trample attack. You have antlers, which are a natural attack. You are a moose, so you can't have hands. You speak moose. You do not speak common. If you're sitting there thinking, dang, this is annoying, I want you to speak common. Fine, you speak common. You're the Mr. Ed of Moose. You do not read or write unless you do. You have a D12 hit die. And you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. This thing is absolutely fucking broken. I know this is a joke. This is a joke fucking thing. I'm legitimately surprised Gaia Online is not fucking dead. I am, honest to God, shocked that that website has not died at this point. Because, like, it already got hit by, like, hyperinflation and, like, basically every bit of its populace moving to, like, Tumblr and other websites and stuff like that. I don't know, I think I might have mentioned this. I was briefly on Gaia Online in high school because some of my high school friends were like, Hal, we're on Gaia, you should join us. And I never really got a feel for it. Like, as a weeb, it kind of, like, some parts of it made sense, but I don't think I've ever done well with proper forum culture where it's like, hey, I have an opinion. Well, you've been on this website for like 3 days, so we don't give a shit. Meanwhile, this moderator or like this like celebrity in the forums, we're gonna listen to them. As I always hated that kind of shit, which would probably dictate my choices of where I would be on the internet later. But yeah, this honestly, you can make a like having a D12 hit die is kind of really fucking stupid. The character's technically built for physical stuff, but honestly, I'd play just like a sorcerer or like a warlock, something that doesn't have a huge HP normally. Once again, I'm not like 5th edition is not a system I particularly care for. But yeah, Magic Moose I think is where you would go. So yeah, that was about as dumb as I was expecting. I saved that and I was like, this is kind of dumb. Like it's more like emblematic of like, hey, there's a bunch of fun little supplements. The Moosaya, that would be kind of fun actually. Or you could be a moose druid and have another animal as your friend as well. I think realistically though, the reason why the race has a hit die is because like most people that make D&D third-party content don't know what they're doing. The ones that do actually like make books, like proper books and proper supplements and run proper blogs. I haven't done this on stream yet, but there is the D&D wiki that I remember was a hive of unbalanced garbage. Oh god. I never got into IMVU. I was kind of like that wasn't exactly part of my age bracket when that was a thing. I did try Second Life once though, but I had no idea what was going with Second Life and my PC was so slow. So I basically just made like a weird lumpy person and just flew around and saw all these like super duper rich places. Like basically people that own like crazy amounts of property. And I was like, I'm in high school. I can never afford any of this. What's the fucking point? And I was like, then I tried that for like one day. Because I think at one point I saw that people would make a shitload of money. Like making 3D models and stuff for it. But I was like, I want to do that. And I just had no guidance whatsoever. Like the search process for finding out how to make models for that was just like too low. Like I didn't have the skills. They weren't really super available online. YouTube as a platform wasn't super developed for tutorials. It is really easy to take for granted how you could basically find most things in tutorial format on YouTube. That was not always the case. Yeah, no, Ashley, that's basically how I got into Gaia too, honestly. Yup. Then all right, let's do oh god. Do we want to do another animal themed game? Yeah. Let's see. We got some options. We got Cocaine Bear. We got Dog Time, and we got the goats. You know, let's put that to poll. There we go. Here we go. See, let's do a new poll. Let's see animal game. Say dog, bear, goat. There we go. 1 minute poll. And if you are on YouTube, just let me know what you want so I can like mentally add your votes in. Oh yeah, there was a couple of like middle-aged women. I don't know if the Korean lady is middle-aged, but there's like effectively kind of like a bunch of housewives that got super duper into Second Life and that they like it did become a Second Life for them. Some of them did make it like a full-time career. The idea was neat, honestly. Like for as much as the fact that like the metaverse as a concept keeps trying to get like reshilled, it's been around. Like you basically have Second Life if you want what the metaverse people try to sell you now, but without crypto, just actual money. Or you got Second Life, not Second Life. You got VR chat if you want just like, hey, I want to put on a headset and I want to hang out with my buds, and one of my buds is going to be the biggest titted succubus you would ever seen, and the other will be SpongeBob, and we're both going to watch movies in a room. Like, those are both already kind of the embodiment of what it kind of more sold stuff. The fattest tits, 100%. All right, we got 50-50% between dog and goats. I will tie break with the dog game because the goat game I have to unzip. We're gonna do dog time. Gotta do motherfucking dog time. Go. It does open with a very good picture, but it's yeah, no bear votes apparently, which is sad. You know, the how many bear VTubers doing? I know Charlotte, I know Freya. I know I feel like there's gotta be one bear. I feel like I should know. I feel like I know at least one other bear, but it's just not coming to mind. Those are the two bears that I immediately know. So there's this picture of a dog. Very good dog. Very excellent dog. They absolutely do not own that picture. This is a picture that was definitely taken from Google and ran through like 8 Photoshop filters. But it's still a very good one. Oh god, yeah, I do too. I do, yeah. Law and Order video game episodes were always really funny. As somebody who grew up playing video games since I was 6, I would see those. Zoran the bear, Ugu bear. Okay, so we got some more bears. I think there's one. I swear there's one named Mirror the bear. I feel like Mirror the bear is a VTuber as well. Hiruku. Okay, I did find a. I don't know if I've ever heard of this one. Hold on. Oh no, this is Mirror the bear. Okay. I was like, did I just invent a new bear that is actually a thing that's been around for a while? Okay, yeah, so that's another bear. I know the name. I know nothing about them. Nothing about them. This man had 400,000 upscript pictures on his 2005 flip phone. Fucking Ice-T tried his best. Like, Law and Order, like, I had a family that kind of watched a lot of Law and Order and CSI. Which one had the Special Victims Unit? I don't know why. That was more commonly aired on TV than, like, CSI Miami or anything. No, it was Law and Order Special Victims Unit. That one seemed to be the Law and Order that was on the most. Which is, like... basically, like, Law and Order, oh boy, it's time for weird sex stuff? Which was just on cable television, and it was just like, oh man. Man, this is, I'm hearing Ice-T say some things about, like, sexual assault that I don't want to hear. I do not want to hear that. Wonder how long, like... I wonder how long that went for. Like, are there still new episodes? Like... I feel like that's one of those things that you use that just keeps going forever. Let me see how long it lasts. Season 24 present. It never stopped. SVU has never stopped. I used to watch these with my family. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is fucking with me. Okay, so my family generally watches, I want to say maybe in like the 2006 to 2009 era. That was season 8 to season 12. It started in 1999. I'm sure people keep moving in and out. The next season's gonna be in October 3rd. That's next fucking week. I believe that's next week. That is next fucking week. Holy shit. Has bomb aftermath energy? Oh god. I mean, I guess if it keeps making you money, you might as well keep making it. Like, I can't blame Ice-T for effectively retiring and be like acting confused about people doing horrible sex crimes, but man, that's kind of nuts because I'm also somebody who basically has not had cable television for years. I'm sure you could probably watch it on Netflix. It still kind of baffles me that shows are made. Like, shows made for cable are still made. Yeah, I don't know some of the other long-running stuff. Grey's Anatomy, maybe? I don't know. Television, man. All right, dog time! It's dog time the game and dog time for real. Every dog has its day, and today is yours! Having slipped the confines of your mundane and dreary home, you set out into the world with a song in your heart and a lot of drool on your fur. Time for adventures! Sorry, so go out and have adventures. Okay, so you need at least 2 players. It says you can play solo, but they recommend you probably. This is probably like where you want to have a DM. This does have strong wishbone energy, yeah. Story wishbone. All right, so you need 2d6s, a deck of cards, and some notes. You gotta name your. What shape of dog are you? Long and weird. Once again, we're going like greyhound or fucking borzoi shapes. Was my favorite treat. I'm gonna say leftover ham. How did you escape? Noodle. How old are you? Thinking like a 4-year-old dog. That's a very good emote for this. It's a very good emote. I'm looking for itch.io games that were in this bundle, and we found Dog Time. Are you a good boy? I'm a hella good boy. I don't know why I'm referring to the dog like I'm the dog. I guess in this theoretical instance you roleplay the dog, so they are you. But I think in general I'm a good boy though. I like how the sliding scale is weird gremlin. I'm gonna be real. I like me a weird pet. I like a pet that makes weird noises and just acts strange. I still want them to like be good and behave. Like when you ever see like a cat that'll just be like, "What are you doing?" It's just like staring at a bucket for an hour. That's the kind of energy I like. Yeah, dude. But yeah, he do be a wizard. How likely are you to contribute to the solving of crime, and in what capacity? How you doing? How you doing? We're looking through which itch.io games that I have purchased through this charity bundle. Okay. So effectively, you have a deck of cards, and each suite apparently each card has like a random event, I guess. When you roll for homecoming, roll a d6 for each 4 cards you have drawn. If you're rolling because you drew an ace, add an additional temporary d6. On a 10+, you go home. Okay, so you basically you flip a bunch of stuff, and then you eventually go home. So you just have a fun dog adventure. I'm doing good. I'm about 2 beers deep. I've been Zatsudaning for about 3.5 hours. It's been going pretty good. I worked on some turnip models today, which I also want to use for Horus Heresy because I am wild and I cannot be constrained. So, I guess. Okay. So this is another one of those. This is probably a game jam game. There's not a whole lot. So let's say, okay, so let's say we draw a card and we get a 6 of diamonds. You discover a patch of mud. How dirty do you get? Clubs. How about a jack of clubs? You join a pack of dogs and bring ruination to your enemies. What large event do you interrupt? I'm thinking like a county fair. I'm thinking county fair. First we get dirty, then we go fuck up a county fair. And then how about a 3 of hearts? A little kid runs up and starts petting you. How do you react? We like to get pet. I don't like 10 of hearts. A very sexy dog. All caps very sexy dog just walked into view. What's your move? I've been generally on board for the rest of these prompts. I don't like that one. I don't like all caps very sexy dog. Don't like that. I like to imagine that the dog I'm playing is functionally asexual. It is just a dog. Oh, yo, let's go. It was raid tonight working on Epic Town. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm trying to put together a bunch of turnip stuff for a video, so we're gonna see how that's gonna work. And yeah, I guess we sniff butt and then we roll. Let's see. We roll. You roll a d6 for each 4 cards, and if we roll a 10+, we go home. All right. Let's see. Do we roll? We roll a 12, so we go home. That's it. That's. I didn't actually draw cards. I just kind of picked some. That's the game. That's the game. You draw from a pack of cards. You find some more fun events. And how you doing, Jay? I'm going for at least, I believe, a half an hour. You know, my usual 4 hours of stuff. How you doing? Good morning. I guess good evening. So it's not a game, really. It's odd. Okay. I like dogs. I think we all here generally like dogs. Oh god, yeah, definitely take it easy if you're getting your ass kicked by flu. Definitely take it chill. But this is just flip over a card, think of a cute thing a dog could do, and then you roll some dice and then maybe you go home. There's no pass-fail mechanic. There's no complications to a thing you do. It's cute, but it's not a game. It's not a game. It's crutching really hard that we all like dogs. It's crutching like if this game where you were not a dog. Let's say you were a I just need to pick an animal that people don't particularly give a shit about. I'm gonna say you're a naked mole rat. Let's say this game is called Naked Mole Rat Time. Otherwise, it's the exact same premise. A bug lands on your nose. What does it look like? Like no one's gonna be as jazzed for it. I think this would be. I guess you could like if we're bringing family into it. God damn it! You just woke up and you're already. You just woke up and you're ill, and your puns have not been diminished. Yeah, this would be kind of fun for like I guess if you're playing with a kid. This could be fun for a kid. I don't know. It's just like another one of those like there's a type of game for these game jams that are just like animal filler games. It makes me feel like a bastard that I'm not like super down for this. It's a cute dog. I like that dog. All these prompts sound like they'd be very cute. Someone just gave you a treat. Who are they? I could just... This is going to sound incredibly dumb, but I could just go to YouTube and look for dog receiving treat. And I would probably be more jazzed for it. Like, I could say, the Borzoi I'm playing, with its long snout, awkwardly eats the treat. It drops it on the ground. But it's just kind of just, like, eventually picks it up, and it goes, ah! And then just, like, awkwardly runs off. Like, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna put dog time under... I'm sorry, I'm gonna put it under waste of time. I assure you, none of us will remember this game after the stream. I almost guarantee that other than thinking that picture of a dog is cute, this game will not persist in any of our memory. See, I haven't gone to the neat pile from. Let me see. Let me look through the list of games in my... How about... There's a couple of different options. Oh shit! I haven't got to do this one yet. Okay. This one I feel like people might like. The premise seems neat. Do we got games on phone? We got so many fucking... This one is called Mourn. Activate my last thing. It is, according to itself, it is a retro FPS style TRPG. I'm kind of surprised I just didn't lean in and say like boomer shooter, I guess, but cool. I'm curious how they're gonna get that across, but like the idea is kind of neat. The idea of like a role playing game where you play Doom. Oh yeah. How's the wet blending been going? I've tried wet blending a couple of times, mostly by accident. Another variant that you could do too. This is not something that gets used a huge amount anymore. It's called two brush blending, where effectively you have a wet brush with one color and a wet brush with another, and you paint the first color and then you immediately go in with the second. It's kind of a similar variant to wet blending. I know Privateer Press used to use that for a lot of War Machine stuff back in the day. Oh man, that pirate guy's fucked super hard. I forgot there was a Nighthawk Warcry warband. Ooh, they look good. Ooh, they look good. Honestly, like the fact that like they took spooky ghosts that are mostly similar and still made like really banging units for that is really nice. It looks good. Weird stuff, me. Yeah, let's see. I'm curious. We'll figure out what happens. Let's see. It's 17 pages, so this is still gonna be a pretty light TRPG. So yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. Go. It's got some decent credits. Let's go. Let's see. Darkness, death, and despair. Three things this world is known for far too long. On the moon of Delta 4, far beyond the soiled Earth, humanity left behind hundreds of years. There was an age of unbridled peace for generations. Wars were viewed as unnecessary. Famine became a dark tale told by fathers to troublesome children. The many plagues that haunted humans since their birth had all but become a distant memory. This peace was deep and cherished, giving humanity a golden age unknown on the previous planet. That was until the Q arrived. Oh god. At least this isn't the coup from fucking All Tomorrows, because that would be worse, but Q is pretty... You were doomed to repeat. Okay, I kind of like that one. The Q, a warrior people from a planet farther than one can fathom, that contains thousands of species of conquered species, set fire to Delta 4, reducing many cities that once shone with bright towers, now to piles of ash and cinders. The people-led government, the communal systems, and the vibrant cultures of the once great moon fell under the iron fist of tyranny and dictatorship. Kindness turned to capital, freedom turned to fear, and knowledge turned to nepotism. Now, only some factions of humanity remains on Delta 4, barely clinging to the formerly illustrious society they once cherished. All seemed lost, for surely no one could stand up to the might of the Q. That was until you arrived. I did. That's what they were wanting. They wanted the fucking Duke Nukem stinger. All right, in Morn, you play as one of the survivors of Delta 4. So, I'm guessing this is a solo RPG, maybe, because otherwise you can't really have one big badass. They already mentioned. All right, you play with a coin. Heads is success and tails is failure. Okay. So basically, you always want to get success or failure. Skills just give you advantages, aka reflips. You get combat skills. Okay. Health adds to your HP. Armor adds to your armor. Speed adds to your movement, and damage adds 5 points of damage to your weapons. When your player loses all their HP, they enter Soul Steal mode, which allows the player to resurrect at 5 HP if they land a successful attack with all their actions. Okay. You can only do that 3 times per combat. Okay, so we are integrating FPS mechanics. Where that came from. Okay, negative 2 points for that one. So if a player does not land a successful attack, I guess you can have more than one. I guess I assume you arrived was singular, but it could be a group. There's resurrection altars. Okay. So to combat. Okay, so it's like grid based. And you must be within your weapon's threat. If the enemy is outside your range, you roll with disadvantage. You roll with disadvantage dice. Wait a minute. Did they forget that this is coin-based? I think they forgot this is coin-based. Okay, that's very fun. You also dual-wield weapons. Okay, we got an ad break. Once the ad break is done, we'll go back to the game. Stuff he knows, and I don't... Yeah. Try to look up the stuff real quick. Fishing weapon. Okay, we back. Yay, yo, let's go. So yeah, is the enemy. Oh yeah, I think that because they already mentioned advantage. It's just I feel like this is originally dice based, and they just kind of went back and control it for coins. They kind of borked a little bit on that. So okay, so you're on a grid. Let's see. You basically are on a grid. You fire your weapon. You flip a coin. If you get heads, you hit, and then the enemy shoots back at you. It's fine, I guess. I guess it's okay. I don't know. How you doing, Quay? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? We're looking at Morn as part of the kind of itch.io bundle. This one I'm not sure how I feel about. I believe it belongs in this bundle. I think that's fine. They also mentioned that you get like heavy pistols, but they kind of got close range. You got sniper rifles, but if they're too close, you get disadvantage. I guess the weird thing though is that you're just kind of on a grid, enemies show up and you shoot them, which I mean, I get that's the premise of a boomer shooter, but I don't know how fun this game would be to actually play. Yeah, that's like the gimmick in Ultra Kill is you flip a coin and then you shoot it or punch it so the coin ricochets and you get sick damage. I guess this could be fun. Oh, okay, you do get role-playing skills, okay. Which you can use to just kind of do stuff around the map. Okay, so there's more than just shooting, I guess. It almost feels like it would be... Weirdly, it gives me more energy of like a JRPG, where you're just out in the field doing stuff. So it's like, yeah, you could like, I don't know, you could talk to people, you could look at stuff, you could lift stuff. But then it kind of sounds like an enemy shows up and then you get put on a grid and then you move around and then you just flip coins until you shoot them dead and then you go back. I think basically everything is pretty much like what you would expect. Like, you know, the world building is trying to make it sound boomer shootery. It's fine. It's fine out of 10. I don't hate it. I don't think I would ever play this. I don't know if there's enough to really truly play. Oh, how you doing, Iron? How you doing? How you doing? What's the models? We're not actually doing models today. I'm doing tabletop RPG stuff. Sorry, I got a little distracted reading the game. From the itch.io bundle. It's this one's fine. This one's all right. This one's all right. The thing is, I didn't actually. I'll put it in the. I'm willing to put it in pretty neat. But I don't think there's a whole lot there. I'm actually trying to think of how I would do that for nursing home. No, you shouldn't be shooting old people in nursing homes. They're just living their best life. The best life. I mean, they're struggling. They're struggling, but. I wonder if it's one of those things like I don't know if the idea of trying to like really super match up you're in line of sight, you shoot a dude. I feel like if somebody asked me to do a boomer shooter game, I'd probably just run Dark Heresy. I would probably just run Dark Heresy and just have it be like on an orc planet or something like that. Oh no, sorry, Deathwatch. My bad. I'd run Deathwatch instead. You're a space marine. You got a bunch of sick weapons, but you know, you shoot orc in face a lot, and you can maybe do like a unique Xeno species as kind of like more boomer shootery theme. Like I know in like Duke Nukem, I've never played a Duke Nukem, but I'm aware that there's like pigs from outer space that want to steal all the women. I feel like you could do like something similar to that. Yeah, I think in general I do. I like TRPGs. I do. I really do. These bundles are very just full of stuff. But yeah, no, Morn is fine. Morn is fine. I wouldn't have the worst time playing it, but it's not super activating my almonds. I don't feel bad that I own it now. I feel like overall it's earned its stuff. I want to do. I'm debating if I want to do a bad game or a good game. Debating if I want to do a bad game or a good game. No, let's do another good game. Let's do another good game. I feel like I've been overall trending bad. I want to look for something. Okay. This one I was kind of curious about. This one's called Disc Monsters. Oh, sorry, Disc Masters. It's a tabletop game sort of the like monster collecting variety. Let's take a picture of the. I'll have to see what the actual monsters they have inside. I haven't really looked super heavily, but we got this. The icon's kind of neat. I don't know if this is just like a little stylized kind of like icon, or if this would be what the monsters look like. I guess I just don't know how literal the discs are. So, as somebody who's ran a couple of, I still like the idea of monster raising games. I do want to play Teaspoon again. Teaspoon is a solo journaling game where you kind of like, the idea is that you're supposed to make like a little enclosure, like physically, like I guess you can draw them too, but you're also supposed to like, you can use like minis and stuff to represent your monster. And then every day you roll some tables and you try to kind of like feed your monsters, see if they make some new friends, and to do some battles. It's a very neat game. It's very hand drawn to the point where reading it is kind of aggravating. It's almost too stylized, but it's kind of a neat game. Jay, please. Jay, please. Art gathered from Canva. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. I think this is from the same dude. Oh shit, yeah, it is made by the same guy. I saw the line art gathered from Canva. So I was like, oh. Okay. Okay, so this is made by the same person who made Morn. Neat. See, I'm okay with this with having multiple entries from the same person if they're both like games. Yeah, I'm curious what the result of the Nintendo lawsuit's going to be. I personally don't think it's going to go through, but if it does, it'll have. I feel like it's one of those things I don't want Nintendo to succeed. Do you think it's going to make it? I haven't heard solid concrete facts about how like it might be going down. I feel like it could leave some very bad precedent if it does. So I'm not super jazzed about it. There we go. Summons were invented hundreds of years ago in the Gacha region. Yeah, I'm aboard. By Dr. Parsimmons. A couple months by Strong Down. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, was that the thing where it's like they made the patent after Power World came out, which is a little weird? I don't know. Once again, I generally like Nintendo games, but I feel like Strong Arm stuff like this is kind of bullshit. I say this to somebody who's I played Power World once on stream. I played it basically on release week. And what I did was just made sure I got far enough that I could capture a lady. And then I know you can cook your Power World people, so I tried to butcher and eat her. The problem is that when I butchered her, I think her meat fell through the stage, so I didn't get to eat her. So that was unfortunate. So I didn't get to do the cannibalism I wanted. There were things that catch them all. Oh yeah, you have all kinds of shit that does that. Yeah, I don't think that's unique to Pokemon. I had fun with it. Honestly, that feels like a thing that I bet would be fun with a lot of people. Like if I could get like a group of people just to play, just like, just kind of like Minecraft it, where it's like you got like your little base, you got your little dudes. Just kind of go out like one person's gathering resources, the other one's just like leveling dudes. I think that'd be fun. So, by harnessing the hard light within a floppy disk. Hey, there we go. Floppy disk detected. It's been a while since I fucked around with a floppy disk. And of course, for you Zoomers in the crowd, the floppy disk is the safe symbol. Yeah, well, whenever there's a game with cannibalism, Jay, listen. Whenever there is a chance for cannibalism in a game, I jump for it. Like, oh shit, I can butcher someone. Like, no, I don't think the game wanted you to butcher and eat people. I do remember maybe they patched it out. There was a while where you could actually catch gym leaders or the equivalent to gym leaders, which led to some very interesting art on the internet, but I don't remember if that got fully patched out or not. Yeah, I also just like one or two people that might want to bug to maybe try Power World because otherwise I probably don't. It's always kind of weird because there's that genre of game where it's like, yeah, you have like a little base and you build up and you have like a fun little time. And like those games were games I used to enjoy a lot, but after I got back into mini painting, that style of game doesn't super appeal to me as much anymore because like I already have that creativity outlet and it's something a bit more physical and like it's like whenever you build a big Minecraft base and it feels good, but then like you stop playing Minecraft and then... I mean, floppy disks are one of those things where like it's fun for me as somebody who used to use them. I put them in the same category of VHS where it was fun when that was what you had, and there's little bits that I'm nostalgic about, but I would absolutely never go back. And it's kind of a good riddance. Like legitimately once CDs came out, especially like rewritable, like reburnable CDs, like it was such a better deal. It was so much better. You could just, even if you couldn't rewrite the CDs, it was trivial just to go to Walmart and buy like 100 stack of CDs for like $10 maybe. Like I don't even think I used all my CDs to burn by the time they were in fact obsoleted by USB like drives and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean I did use them though. I had one floppy disk that had like 5 images on it because that's really about all you could really do. Yeah, I actually have never ever beaten Ender Dragon either. My experience with Minecraft is like this. I mean, I've played it in the past, but like this is more like my current Minecraft. A friend of mine will get a Minecraft server spun up. They're like, "How would you like to play Minecraft with me?" I say yes. I play Minecraft with them. I have a lot of fun. I mostly just kind of just like resource monkey my way. Like I think last time I did it, I just decided just to harvest clay all the time because I thought clay was a new resource that like, well, not clay. I mean, clay's been around for a while, but the idea that you could farm clay was kind of bananas to me. Yeah, I never had a Walkman, but I did have a portable CD player, like a really skippy piece of shit. But it was music. It was cool. It was neat. Yeah, I still have CDs. Well, living as the clay. It was weird. It was like you effectively milked clay in a weird way. You would put like dirt on top of a stalactite, and the stalactite would like drip water out of the clay, and you just get infinite clay. Yeah, that's true. There's why kinky? Why that word? Why that word? Yeah, I've joined a couple of VTuber friend servers. Those are the ones I've played with the most. And like I think it's a thing that no. I'm trying to think if there's like a good explanation why Minecraft servers get spun up, because I think the idea is fun. You join the server, there's sort of a big initial interest. I think the issue is that at the end of the day you're playing Minecraft. Minecraft isn't a bad game, but we've been basically all playing Minecraft on and off for like roughly a decade. Some people probably shorter than that. Let's say even like 5 years. Let's say like at least a lot of people played Minecraft for at least 5 years. So like after the like, oh, we got together as a community and we put together the server. We built like a little town. We built some little things. Everyone's got their little houses. And then like you just play. You've played Minecraft. Like there might be mods that change things a little bit, but probably not that much. And then you get bored. Maybe you get together with the server and kill the Ender Dragon. Is it 15? Shit, I thought it was only like 10, but okay. Yeah, and like I get the urge and I play it, and it does fill a need. It does fill a need where it's like, okay. My body craves Minecraft every now and then. It's like a comfort food almost kind of thing. Oh god, it was 2009. Fuck, you're right. Like my body craves Minecraft is like a comfort food thing. Where it's like I get it and I like it's like the mashed potatoes of video games. I like to eat it. Every now and then it really hits the spot. But if you do nothing but eat mashed potatoes, you're probably not gonna have like the greatest like eventually you're gonna be like, God, I would like to have something else, please. I mean, with the right mashed potatoes, it would take me a bit. But like, yeah. Finally some good fucking gaming. But yeah, I imagine Power would almost be similar as well. Where it's like you get a group of people together, you get like a really banging city, you do all the raids and stuff. And like, I think that's fine too to quit, but yeah. I don't know a good way to get a perpetual community-based game server for a game where people just don't eventually lose interest, because like that's just kind of what happens, really. But yeah, that's my Minecraft experience. Yeah, we got fucking sidetracked on this motherfucker. Oh yeah, Power World is how we got here. I was like, how did I even get to this point? I don't think I'll ever open a server for Minecraft in the Elf Court. I kind of prefer this style of movie night, honestly, compared to most things where it's like I get to show you something you guys will not get in another VTuber server. I get to experience weird movies that I've not seen. I feel like it's a good energy. You don't like. There's also some people for like Minecraft stuff. It's like, oh, I didn't join early on, so I'm going to stop. Yeah, everybody's already built everything and got all the choice spots. I think I'm just gonna not. Slightly change subject happens to me. Oh yeah, I mean, this is still a Zatsudan stream. Zatsudan stream. I'm also glad I had some. Like, I feel like not super tipsy, but like, you know, I'm feeling it now, Mr. Crab. Which is good, because I still have a whole... Susan stream I had two. During this stream I had two. I don't want to have these like two a stream until I'm done, because also a lot of streams I do are during days, so that would be... My kids call me an old... They do. Yeah, it's some people are old men when they're the day they're born. I feel like I've been like an old man for a while. I don't know. Like, even in like my 20s, kind of into specific. How to play Disc Masters? Okay, it's... Oh god, it's reasonably info dense to the point where I don't think... The one thing that's casual, that's fair as well. That's also fair. It's always kind of tricky with monster raising games because the benefit... Like, the thing people like in monster raising games is you have very, very complex monsters, which makes it kind of hard for a TRPG. Dick Masters! There we go. That would be like a fucking, like, Catalina fucking movie or whatever. 18 naked Dick Masters down at Dual Ranch. Okay, there we go. But yeah, this game, I am not going to begin reading through all this because I think it's hyper specific. Okay. It's just like a lot of just like crunchy mechanical stats. I do want to take a picture of one of these. This is called Not a Lotter. I want to post a picture of it, and I think I'm going to wrap up. Hey, you do got kids. You got, like, functioning, like, well-adjusted kids growing up and shit. Fuck yeah. Behold. I gotta say, absolutely fucking friend-shaped creature. They did a great job of making something that is... And what a nice lad. What an absolute fucking nice lad. But yeah, I don't know if I should properly rate Disc Masters. I'm still cool with putting it on the pretty neat. I think Disc Masters would be pretty neat. No, I've barely looked into it. Yeah, I don't know what led to this combination, but yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. And I think with that, let's go to the... It's a snail-headed otter. Yeah, it's basically they just kind of took a bunch of deep sea creatures. Like, yes, I would like all the above. All the above, thank you. It's lacking anything to complain about. Like the other ones, there's like a pink monkey and a pink scorpion and a... Okay, one more. Opera raccoon. When I say opera raccoon, I imagine you guys are probably have a very specific image. You're probably thinking of something very specific. So opera raccoon. It's not what you're thinking of. It's not opera. It's operator. Opera raccoon. This is it's a fucking, like, tactical raccoon? I get that they're doing the Pokemon thing and they're really basing around the pun. It also doesn't have a gun, which is weird. It absolutely should have a gun. But all the other monsters are like, fine. I'm just looking. I'm looking to see if any of these are also worth posting. There's one that's like a tongue out flirting cookie. You know, let's put that on here too. I feel like I'm gonna post this. I feel like I'm gonna post this, and some of you guys are gonna say wood. I think it's the eyebrows. I'm like, why is this? What's going on? It's like, oh, it's got those eyebrows. There we go. There we go. It's so eyelashes. My bad. It's got those. It's also just straight up got shoes. It doesn't have like fantasy shoes. It's got shoes. It's just got actual fucking shoes. It's got his. Let me see if I can find. There's a very specific picture this reminds me. I can find this. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, it has weirdly horny energy for reasons that I'm not exactly sure why. I think it's because I saw this. Like when I saw this, it reminded me of this picture that I've seen around. You know, the kind of eye thing. It's like I saw the cookie. I'm like, somebody's gonna want to fuck this cookie. But why would someone fuck this cookie? I'm like, oh, it's the eyes. It's the eyes. I think it's also the tonguey out face too. But yeah, I don't know. It's so weird considering that everything else, like literally everything else in here is like what says. Oh, it's a griffin with a horn. It's just a I cannot stress enough that I want to put the monster that is directly on top of this. I need to show you what the monster that is just directly on top of this monster is. It's this one. Just a pastel Steven Universe Griffin. Why is Saucy Cookie directly under it? I don't know. It's like Glitter Hearts Players OC. Yeah, this is their magical mascot that lets them transform 100%. Got a counter for Shadow Hedgehog on PS2. Don't come back here till you have it. Anyway, and with that, we got 4 hours of solid games. Rune Carrot, I think I legitimately might consider looking into running. I think that'd be fun just to have like a one-on-one collab with just like another VTuber playing a single player game. Like a GM game and a player game. Some other ones are kind of neat. A lot of garbage. Fuck the AI games that are just wastes of time. And with that, let's go to the outro, which is, oh god. No, I'm being shoved to the side. There we go. Hey, it's me again. Well, thank you for coming. Alprim bands. That could honestly that wouldn't be bad. That would not be a bad combo for that. Yeah, thank you nerds for coming. I had a lot of fun doing this. This is neat. Oh, thank you for the 100. You can hydrate with beer, right? There we go. Yeah, thank you for coming. We have defeated the itch bundle. Maybe defeated's a strong word, but I don't regret buying this bundle. I feel like there's probably better games overall in this bundle than a lot of other ones. Like than the last one. I think compared to the last one, I think this is better. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. And let me see. Stuff? Okay, there we go. So yeah, thank you all for coming. Tomorrow, I will be painting rats. I will be painting some fucking clan rats. I have become the itch.io myself. So yeah, that should be fun. So everybody on the YouTube side, take it easy. And YouTube people, I will see you tomorrow. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. YouTube stream has ended. And